affordable replacement windows at the highest quality. Maybe you've been feeling drafts through your old windows, or they stick when you try to open them, or they outright leak in bad weather. You need the experienced pros at Window Nation. They've installed over 3 million windows and have high-quality options to fit any budget. You could pay a lot less than the other big guys and still get the premium windows you're dreaming of. Their custom-made windows are guaranteed to be a perfect fit in your home, and they back it up with the best warranty in the industry. So shut out the drafts, make opening and closing a breeze, and lock out the leaks for good. Get a great deal on replacement windows from Window Nation today. Go to getwindownation.com or call 866-90NATION for your free estimate. And for a limited time, get 50% off all window styles, plus pay no interest for 5 years. Go to getwindownation.com or call 866-90NATION.
Jewels on Hampton and St. Louis Hills is paying some of the highest prices on gold, silver, diamonds, semi-precious colored stones, coins, flatware, and fine watches on site. Jewels on Hampton is a premier jeweler featuring Alvanza's jewel art designs with an exquisite selection of diamonds, semi-precious stone jewelry, and vintage watches. Their expert design team can restyle your jewelry to today's contemporary style. They also do jewelry and watch repair. Need extra cash? Jewels on Hampton is paying some of the highest prices on gold, silver, diamonds, semi-precious colored stones, coins, flatware, and fine watches. Bring in your collectibles and clocks and sports memorabilia and figurines too. Jewels on Hampton, 4506 Hampton, just 3 blocks south of Chippewa, and jewelsonhampton.com. Call them at 314-752-5000, 314-752-5000, and jewelsonhampton.com. Jewels on Hampton.
WXOS HD1E St. Louis. 101 ESPN is driven by Auto Centers Nissan, home of the lifetime warranty and 30-day return. Rise and shine, St. Louis. It's the Brown and Crouppen Morning After with Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, and Jackson Burkett on 101 ESPN.
7 o'clock in St. Louis. You are listening to The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. A gentleman by the name of Jackson Burkett is on the ones and twos. It's a program that welcomes you to participate in a wide variety of ways. Texting in, and even if you don't have a text name saved in the Air Comfort Service text inbox at 314-399-9646, Jackie Papers here will give you the name that you request. You say, hey, Jackson, I know I don't have a number saved, but why don't you give me the name Bill's Gentle Touch?
Mm-hmm. I think that one's already in there.
What
about My Girl, Bill? Is that taken?
So if someone were to ask, that's actually a good point there, Tim. If someone is to ask for a name that is taken, don't stare at me after you do it, then I will say to them, sorry, that name's taken. Would you like a different name?
Nice.
Did you see at 5:50 a.m. a text to the inbox? It said, hey, Pat, will you change my name to Tom McKernan, Tim's evil twin? Nice. They sent it to the ESPN mothership
Your
show.
guy, producer Pat.
I believe they were hoping that somehow made its way to New York City. But I'm pretty sure it did not.
I didn't get anything from Pat this morning about it. So.
Okay.
Kwame Voyukas IV, Doug, has in big letters, Billikens.
Billikens, rah, rah, rah. Billikens, shish, boom, bah.
How about that, Martin?
I was there for a little bit, so our co-host, Coach Schertz.
Yeah.
And I had an awkward moment because in the pregame, there's a little bit of a media room where they do the postgame interviews, and I'm off to the corner with my photographer, and I hear a guy say to Frank Cusimano, hey, Frank, how you doing? He's clearly from SEMO with the visiting team. He said, well, you're still pretty prominent on that morning show, aren't you? And Frank's like, what's that? He said, well, no, they play a lot of clips of you on that morning show. He said, that McKernan show, they got a lot of clips of you. And I'm over there, now I put my head down. Which I often do when people mention this. People mention this show. I'm sorry, what? Mm-hmm. No, that's AI. So then later I'm talking to Frank, and I said, yeah, we do have some drops. He said, oh, so you play clips of me? And I said, well, every once in a while. And
Shrubs.
He said, what kind of clips are they? Like, talking tough about Kroenke, that kind of thing? And in my head, I could hear Big Ego Small Johnson, Lexington Steele, Vivian. I could hear all of these random drops.
Come here, big fella.
And I just said, yeah, something like that.
Frank, do you like chocolate bunnies?
So our friend at SEMO was letting Frank know, and then I just followed up and made it worse. So, yeah, Frank, they're all professional clips. Make you sound like a true pro.
Exactly right. Thank
Jim
you.
the Cat Hayes having action with Doug Vaughn.
Why would you have said these things?
It was about 13 years. Mm-hmm. I kept my mouth shut. But hey, if two guys I work with want to hook up, it's not my place to judge. And that's what really the tenet of this program is. We don't kink shame.
Well, I do occasionally.
But in the old days, it used to be media fighting each other.
Yeah. Now it's loving. You can also call in 314-974-0101, the Callier and Thompson phone lines, and a bunch of people already in that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Martin's Wildcat Agenda, John Scores, Donna Mallett's Hip Huggers, Liquor in front, Poker in rear, Doug, along with Mitch Duncan, Harry Hogg, and NARS Loot Bar, Spicy So, MD 2020, and Joey's Churned Butter. They're all talking to each other.
Okay, well, they shouldn't be.
At youtube.com/TMASTL. And Doug, Connor McDavid is no match for your St. Louis Blues.
Get on out of here, Mick. What's his name?
Nice. That was awesome.
He didn't burn us. A couple of assists, a couple of apples, no Genos. Dvorsky got his first. Nice. Switched the uniform, started playing with the dark blue again.
That's
victory.
probably Jackson's lead right there, assuming you actually saw it.
I saw some of the highlights.
Oh.
So are they undefeated in those sweaters?
I think 2-0. No, I think they're 2-0.
Crowdsourcing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're 2-0 in those.
Was that a coincidence that they went to those sweaters?
I mean, at this point, it can't be ignored. It can't be ignored. They haven't won in the new blue home sweater. Mm-hmm. But when they win at home, it's in the old sweater.
Yeah.
Martin, should we page generous executive Mike T. Caruso on the reasoning behind the sweaters?
His response to me is often, what? With like 3 question marks. And that's usually after a phone call. And he'll just text. Doesn't call back. He'll text back. What? And then if you ever talk to him, it's the same tone.
Yeah, remember I did the Cardinals' real record, their series wins throughout the year? I'm going to start that and track
the sweaters.
with the sweater.
Nice.
Yep, it's going in that first box in the Stiefel dossier.
Wow.
Has to be pretty frustrating for an organization to make a big, major uniform change, market it, be very proud of the look, and then can't win a game wearing the uniforms.
Yeah, that's problematic.
Not great.
I just didn't think it was a coincidence last night. Monday night, 7:30 start. Defending Western, two-time defending Western Conference champions in town. And there's the old sweater. And the old sweater says, how do you do? We'll win too. 2-0, Doug.
2-0. Well, every 10-game winning streak starts with a single W.
Nice.
And that's what we saw last night.
Montgomery pregame yesterday, I was listening to their whole pregame address. Robert Thomas talked in Montgomery, and he said, we've been fine the last 2 games. He kept saying, we didn't get the wins, but it's coming. We're right there. And then even last night, he said, we're going to win a lot of games. So he was, even in losses, saying, I see it. Doug, they like to say they're building their game. Yeah. They're like, we could have a crappy show today, but we're kind of working towards Thursday, making it better.
It would have been better had they built it during the preseason.
Well, that's true.
Because everyone else built their game a little faster than the Blues. Still in the cellar. Still last place.
But all the boxes,
it's a good start.
But all the boxes to check. You had Robert Thomas back, and even though they were losing when he was healthy, clearly they missed him. He comes back, has a big role. The kid Dvorsky's only played a few games. He gets his first NHL goal. And then you win a late game that's tense and tight, and you weren't you just waiting for Edmonton to score?
Oh, yeah. They've
the
lost those
minutes?
games all year. The exact game that they've lost all year.
It was great.
Morning, Tim. I don't want to tattletale, but Jackson filtered me yesterday. Doug, that's from Injun Joe's Cave Ride Magic Man, and he says he doesn't want to tattletale.
Just high volume yesterday, so I was
Snitches get stitches.
Clip it off.
Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth there, Vaughn.
I heard a little bit onboarding, piped it in.
They did again.
Because sometimes they say, here's what you don't do late in the show. You got to have some room to breathe. They said, but let's take a listen to how these pros do it.
Yep.
And then some, Doug noted, were a little wordy, and maybe it's okay.
Too long.
Brevity is okay.
So, Martin, I was telling you this before the program, pre-show meeting. Doug, would have been nice to have you there. Got to get here at 4:30, man.
Oh,
Got
man.
to do
Traffic.
show prep.
I ran into traffic.
So Jackson attended a Hubbard meeting yesterday on this Design Air Heating and Cooling promo. And the promo is so, I would say large, but Doug said, say voluminous. Mm-hmm. And I said, okay. Martin, it's so voluminous that it actually needs to go up the, what would you say, up the
chain
of command.
Yeah.
Because it's one thing if Jay Randolph Jr. gives away $5.90 or $13.80 of his own money.
There really is a pattern.
There is. I don't think he ever gave away $9.20. Those were our halcyon days. But he, that's one thing. That's a it's a huge prize. Don't get me wrong, but it's not a $10,000 heating and cooling system like Seth Goldcamp, the great Seth Goldcamp of Design Air Heating and Cooling online at designairservice.com, is giving away for the month of November. So Papers goes into this meeting, and I'm coming out of a doctor's appointment that I had yesterday, and I get on the phone with Papers, and he tells me that it's going to be put on hold for the next 2 days or so while it goes up the, what do you call it, the chain of
command, yeah.
To make sure that it's approved. And so that is where things stand at this moment for it. But the expectation is it will be going forward. So for the purpose of transparency with the audience, that's what's going on. And in the meantime, we're giving away 2 tickets to AC/DC, which was just announced yesterday. That is September 8th at the Dome at America Center. Tickets for AC/DC go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m., but we already have your shot to score free tickets to the show before you can even buy them. Find all the ticket details and a bonus chance to win free tickets for AC/DC right now at 101ESPN.com or on your 101 mobile app, powered by Dobbs Tire and Auto Center. So email in for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day, and ideally this Design Air Heating and Cooling promotion is approved by Doug, do you say the powers that be?
I would, yeah, I'd say that.
The powers that be.
Absolutely.
And at the end of the month, someone is going to win a $10,000 heating and cooling system, brand new, and have it installed by the great Seth Goldcamp and Design Air Heating and Cooling online at designairservice.com. Sponsor of the email of the day. Martin's a client, Doug's a client, I'm a client, and some lucky listener is about to become a client as well. Brother, how do you do? Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com.
I believe Carlos Spicy Wiener got the nod yesterday.
Yes, he did. Martin Carlos Spicy Wiener, someday going into the TMA Hall of Fame.
They get a jacket with that?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Kind of like if you hit a home run for the Blue Jays.
Kind of like your Michael Jackson jacket.
My Thriller jacket.
How about a Mike Shannon jacket if we just gave everybody a
big Irish.
Black windbreaker.
What was the brand? We would always talk about it. Members only? No. Was it members only?
I think it was.
And I finally asked him about it, why he always wore that black coat. And he gave me a really long answer. And then I said, okay, thanks. And I walked away and had no idea what the explanation was. He said he was, remember, we played the clip because he said he was in the basement a lot at the old Bush in the archives. And he said he was real dusty and dirty. I was like, what? He's like filing tapes?
We had him on one time, Martin. This was when Doug was on the presentation at 1380, so you weren't on the presentation. And at number one, he was using the restroom, and it was audible.
He was kind of our LBJ.
And then Doug asked him about the Washington Nationals, and for whatever reason, he was not in the mood to talk about the Washington Nationals.
No. No.
Do you have the papers?
Cardinals are going to play him that night, I think. Oh, I miss him.
Big Irish. Big Irish.
Oh, my gosh.
Hey, Tim, love you. That's from the Bridgeton Landfill Fume Huffer. Doug, those are the kinds of things that we get.
Okay. All right.
In the Air Comfort Service text inbox 315. I see Jackson's over there. I feel like you're in there typing names. I mean, you're in there. The requests are coming in.
A lot of show notes at the moment, but also text names, yeah.
Okay. 314-399-9646. That's how you can text into the program. Doug, you've said it before. So did the non-ling. The most dangerous lead in hockey is a 2-goal lead. That is what the Oil had. And Dalibor Dvorsky goes, how do you do with a one-timer for his first goal? But the most impressive thing about that goal was not Dvorsky's first goal. It's the fact that friend of the program, Joey Vitale, Jackson, was Nostradamus with his goal. Take a listen.
Okay, go ahead and hit the
To
lead,
said
please,
clip.
Charcoal.
Dalibor Dvorsky, of course, one of his biggest gifts is his one-timer. Keep an eye on him on that far side. Ball to Thomas. Needing a goal, down by 2. Late in the second. 16 minutes gone, 4 left. Thomas looking for a pass to Falk. Far wing. Wired! Score! One-timer, Dvorsky. First goal, first point in the National Hockey League. Execution to perfection. Dalibor Dvorsky wins the faceoff. What did I say? They're looking for the one-time. Look, he's going to find himself in a soft little spot. Robert Thomas, he's the conductor. There's the pass to Falk. Falk over to Dvorsky, and bam.
Oh, I believe Brett Hull was the king of the one-timer. That's what I think of when they talk about
You picture
one-timers. Yeah. He was just absolutely dynamite at that.
Tip of the cap to Joey Vitale.
Yeah, it's a great call.
Yeah. And seconds later, he gets his first goal with the one-timer. And it was the one-timer that set up Robert Thomas's goal. How do you do?
Well, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay. And how about this Pius Suter? He's got 5 goals.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks good. Dvorsky, I thought, looked very good, not just because of the goal.
This is 3 games in a row.
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely looks like he belongs. I don't think he's going back, ever.
It looks like somebody just got their name approved, and it's now Doug's Hog.
No.
Jackson writes, sure.
I don't know
And
livestock.
Doug's Hog writes back, my man, thanks.
My man.
There's a lot of dialogue with papers this time of year. Back, none of it on
First
the
week of
air.
the month. That's
Just,
right.
You got it, Jack B.
That's right.
Someone asked, I like the simple names, like ones that aren't like goofy or trying to be clever. There's some guys that says, can I be Grady? Sure.
Brady's not taken.
No, Grady's available, and then, well, now it's not. It's been given out, but I just like this. That's why I was always like Don Hoffman. You know, just like a guy's name.
You're a big Don Hoffman guy.
Always have been.
You always have been.
Yeah.
The program is called The Morning After, and you are welcome to participate in a wide variety of ways here as the Blues get the win last night, and it was a hell of a win against a very good team, and gives you reason for some hope. The boys will be put to the test here. A lot of games in a short amount of time. Doug, right back at it tomorrow with a trip to Washington, and then back-to-back as they'll take on the Buffalo Sabres on the road.
If we can just get hot, we can get right back into this baby.
There you go. There you go. Get involved in the program. Text in, talk it over on the YouTube chat, and call in 314-974-01. The program's called TMA on 101 ESPN.
Everyone outside the STL must feel so warm and happy since they went out there and did so crappy. But never fear, our boys in blue season is near. Let them dash up and down the ice and hit everyone up against the boards. We as Blues fans will surely cheer in their rewards. So we wish you the best as opening night is tonight. Another parade down Market Street would be nice. That would make it twice. Go
I feel like you have to enjoy it.
I do. These are my favorite songs.
And wish the rest
TMA 101 ESPN.
Fantastic.
Show the holiday
Presented by Brown and Crouppen.
on your holiday playlist, and people are sitting around the fire, and
having nog.
And all of a sudden, these blues AI-generated songs just start playing.
Well, aggrieved Mizzou fan in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat is not happy about it, though. Oh, perfect. More AI crap. Doug, that's from aggrieved Mizzou fan
right.
in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat.
I'm this close to picking up the suspension pin.
I just aggrieved Mizzou fan. I'm usually with you. In this case, it's pretty harmless, you know? It's just a pretty goofy little song. Mm-hmm. No one's job was taken by this.
Yeah, we don't have
This
a lot
isn't
of people
the
in
Coke holiday ad. It's okay.
The Coke holiday ad.
Yeah, that's always been like the thing is like the AI commercials and what that could lead
Oh, is
to.
that right?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I have to tell you.
Well, we don't have a lot of people in production studios this morning with a full band that we're putting out of work.
I've always thought we could use a band, a live band in studio to take us in and out of breaks. Maybe
Like the Tonight Show?
Yeah.
Now Harrison's brother Master is not happy about our compliments for Joey Vitale, observing that Dvorsky will be on the far side with the one-timer. Here it is, Doug. No offense to Joey, but everyone knows Dvorsky has the one T. That's not groundbreaking analysis. That's Harrison's brother.
I didn't care for that. I didn't like his tone. Harrison's,
go to hell.
Oh, he was suspended yesterday.
Uh-oh.
So now the charges are trebled. Now you are suspended a period of 6 days' time, and I don't expect it feels very good. And on top of that, we're putting you on the watch list.
He's on a watch list
He's now
now.
on the watch list. Yeah, he'll have a hard time flying.
Mike Shannon conversation, also along with the Blues, conversation to open up the program. And this comes from Manute Bowl eligible. This is a quote from a 2006 Post-Dispatch story edited by Jackson's mom that I wrote on Mike Shannon's unique fashion sense. Shannon, well, I don't know when it exactly got started, but all the ballparks you go to are somewhat dirty. And so you're just better off wearing black. Shannon said matter-of-factly. Basically, that's about it.
I told you, he's worried about the dirt and the dust.
Black tends to make you look dirtier, though.
Yes, that.
Because most dirt is white and light-colored. And I thought it was always because he was cold. So that's why, because you'd see him wearing a jacket even in the
in the middle of 95 degrees out. Gosh, we got to find the Glenn Close interview. It's just everything. It really is.
Maybe I'm just easily entertained, but those AI Sinatra songs are incredible. They really sound just like him, and it's scary that Sharon and Clayton and Jackson, there's a little pat on your backside. How's it feel?
It's just it's a credit to a listener who
And
makes
that,
it.
of course, is
Rogers and Hammertoe. There's also a listener, Mike, who sends a bunch of those. And I like the listeners getting involved, you know. They're often more creative than we are.
How do they get them to you? How do you...
Email, jburkett@insidestl.com.
Do you get a lot of other candidates that are not worthy, or
No.
just kind of a couple of consistent contributors?
Yeah, I would say that the latter there is accurate.
Vitale's 5 o'clock shadow is so hot. Leads me to believe he's got some nice ground beef on that Adonis chest. Doug, that's from Rusty Pecker.
That's what happens when we talk about a Blues win
That's right.
against the Edmonton Oilers.
That's the
That's what
response.
happens.
Jim Montgomery did have an observation, not on Joey's ground beef, but as to why the team has been playing well and why he's been saying they've been playing well even though the wins haven't been there.
Your coach, Jim Montgomery.
We needed it, but I think, we're a process-oriented team, and we believe that if our things that we believe that we have to be good at, whether it's habits, details, or certain parts of our process of the game, winning net front battles. And then the results that come from that is grade A chances, and then game management was really good tonight. And that, we believe, leads to good results. And this, for me, this was the third good hockey game in a row that we've played. And if we keep playing like this, we're going to win a lot of hockey games.
At the goalpost there.
Yeah, off the post.
Yeah, that was a good team that they beat. Very good team. I mean, they've been kind of mediocre so far this year, but two-time Western Conference champions. Anytime you beat the Oilers, that's a nice win.
And Bennington played better, had some big stops here and there. That's what you were looking for. We talked about it with Chris Kerber yesterday. So it's a building block, Doug. Does it fix all their problems? No. But every once in a while, if you get a new face, like a kid that comes up and helps, maybe Dvorsky, get a little bounce just from having him around if he can start to contribute. Snuggerud played well last night.
They need the scoring help, that's for sure.
It felt like Mike Yeo after the game because he would always mention who played well, and if they lost, he would mention one guy, and then he realized maybe he didn't quite have the control of the room, and then he started to rethink it, and then he would mention like 7 more guys, even though it was a 5-1 loss. But I felt like there was a long list last night. Shanner did some things.
Sharon being entertained by AI slop songs is not surprising in the least. That's from Kwame Voyukas IV, who opened up the show being happy about the Billikens with what really was an impressive performance last night. I know they were playing SEMO, but Doug, as you noted, that SEMO squad, how do you do?
Team.
That's right.
Yeah.
Brad Korn.
That's right.
Won the Ohio Valley regular season crown last year, got to the tournament.
I'm telling you, that Josh Schertz, I mean, he said it on the air, but we were talking off the air as well. They are high on this team. And I wouldn't say that off air last year he was saying that he wasn't. He just said something along the lines, but to his credit, he wasn't running around blaming it because I've just been coaching for a long time and I've never seen a team deal with injuries like this one has. So you kind of get an idea of where they are, and both him and Robbie Avila, when he was in studio last week, you can tell that they're high on this group. And certainly what they saw from them last night was impressive. Jackson, I assume you were watching the Fighting Tigers. They played in a gymnasium that was comparable to St. Gabriel's last night.
Legitimately. I was flipping back and forth. There was so much.
What else were you watching?
Oh, there's like 65 college hoops games on ESPN Plus.
Did you watch Bruce Pearl's son?
At the end, yeah, once they went to overtime, for sure. Flip that on.
Doug, that's Stephen Pearl. Is that Stephen Pearl? Is that the head coach at War Eagle?
I call him Coach Pearl.
Stephen Pearl.
And they were in a battle with
Bethune-Cookman, who's coming to Columbia later this.
And should we be worried now after we saw what they did with War Eagle?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm not too concerned. But yeah, I watched Missouri, and it was actually kind of perfect. SLU tipped off at 7, so I got to see the beginning of that. Flip back to the SLU game. So I watched a good amount of both.
All right. So what do you got? I mean, you're the expert college basketball reporter.
It's just so hard after one game against opponents who, while admirable, are not that's at the level you're going to be playing.
Yeah, it's like when we'd play St. Joan of Arc.
Yeah, SEMO is so similar. SEMO's great in the OVC and Howard's great in the MEAC, but it's just a different world. I like that Mizzou played a road game to start the season. I legitimately do, even if it's against a much lesser team. I think you watch all those college hoops games last night, all those big teams are playing at home. Missouri went on the road.
Who cares? I bet there's no more than 3 listeners who watched this crap last night.
Hey.
It's Harrison's brother, Master. Didn't he get suspended?
Boy, he's on thin ice.
Somehow he gets through the guardrails yet again. I was thinking Jackson mentioned Sean Phillips last week. Didn't you mention him?
Yeah, big boy.
The big man from Arizona State.
Yeah.
I heard Mike Kelly and Chris Gervine on the radio for a little bit, and they said we've never had a player like this in terms of size
and skill,
athleticism. They said he's 7 foot, and his wingspan is 9 feet.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
I mean, he's like Mizzou's Shaq.
Right. Well,
his arms must hang down below his knees.
You remember Josh Gray of last year, another bruising big man, but if he caught the ball above the free throw line, heads up. But Sean Phillips, on the other hand, has good handles, good enough, and good footwork. He's really, really impressive. I'm excited to see how he looks in the SEC. I'm a little concerned that Missouri still, offensive-wise, is reliant on the fast break, reliant on transition buckets, and not great in the half court, but maybe he'll work it out.
Wow. You selling stock, bruh?
And primary scoring is another major concern of mine.
Free throws.
Look at this guy.
Free throws will come. I'm not worried about that.
Okay, for 10 to 21, Tim, but Coach Burkett says free throws will come.
Yeah, I mean, that's bad, don't get me wrong, but that can be fixed. The offense and the primary scoring thing has me concerned.
Uh-oh.
It's just always been a concern of mine.
Because it's so balanced, or because you don't have
a guy who can go get you a bucket at any time. Or
Mizzou basketball is going to suck ass this year. It's Eric in the Central West End.
No, I think they'll win 20-plus games. I'm just curious to see what the ceiling is.
Well, you go to a lot of games.
Well, I go a decent amount. It's tough when they're weekday games. You know, like Tuesday night games. That's such a tough turnaround. Saturday games, though. Yeah, Saturday home games. I love going up to Mizzou Arena. Gorgeous, gorgeous arena.
Mm-hmm. Used to be the Page Arena. Was it a year or not even? The Page Arena. How long did it last?
I'm going to take an over on the year play.
And then
I'm not going to feel great about it, but I'll put something on it.
And then a network TV show took it down.
That's correct. That is correct. I watched it, Jackson. Good to have college hoops back. It's the only thing that keeps the rest of civilization from turning into angry middle-aged Oakvilles during a tough hockey season. Doug, that's from Arbor Day, two-time Texter of the Year. And candidly, now that we sit here on November 4th, I don't see anybody stopping him from being three-time Texter of the Year.
Yeah, it's true.
Arbor Day.
I love this time of year where you get hockey, basketball, and football all together.
The sports equinox was just 8 days ago.
Yeah, and obviously having the World Series and playoff baseball is awesome. But once that ends, you still get a lot of college hoops, a lot of NBA hoops, a lot of hockey, and football every weekend. Pretty great.
How about the fact the Dodgers had their parade yesterday? Like, didn't the game just end? And they flew back on Sunday, so clearly they stayed. Made sense. Stayed on Saturday night and partied it up in Toronto. Already knocked out the parade.
What's the usual grace period on that?
I think a couple of days.
Yeah.
I mean, that was the Rams' big mistake. Didn't they do it the next day?
I remember it was freezing.
I do remember that as well.
I think it was because I was still in Atlanta trying to fly back, and I'm like, I missed the parade. And I think
it was the next day. The Cardinals won on Friday night in 2011.
Sunday, maybe?
And it was Sunday. So.
Which is perfect.
Rams Saints.
I just think because it's a Sunday. Now, you could have waited an extra day, but I feel like you need a couple of days.
I guess if you can pull it off logistically, people are still rabidly excited that you won.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why they do it so early.
They had Ice Cube rolling into Dodger Stadium with the trophy.
Ice Cube gave Missouri a pep talk before their game. Do you know that, Martin?
Yesterday?
They saw it. He sent it to them on Sunday, I believe.
Yep.
What's the content?
Do you still have that audio in the system?
Give me a moment.
Okay.
O'Shea Jackson, Doug, you might know him from NWA. I don't know what your Mount Rushmore of NWA songs is. I mean, if you just isolate it to Ice Cube, I don't know how George Washington is not No Vaseline. Do you agree with that?
Oh, yeah, No Vaseline. Yeah, he was rough.
Clip that off.
Here is O'Shea Jackson talking to the Tigers.
Being able to have words of wisdom from someone as accomplished as yourself means a lot to us, so we definitely appreciate it. I want to say congratulations to you on your 4 decades of impact to the culture, to the entertainment industry, and obviously it says a lot.
I can't believe today was a good day.
It was all an uphill battle. Every inch I had to fight for. It's all going to be an uphill battle for you guys to reach your goals as individuals and as a team. So you can't shy away from that. It's really all about getting better. And it starts with having the right attitude. And the people are watching when the adversity comes. Not when you guys are winning, not when everything is going. The people really watch how you act when it's adversity. Do you hang your head? Do you try to up a teammate? How do you act when you miss a shot? How do you act when y'all, are losing? People are always watching. And I appreciate you guys taking the time to listen to an old hit, an OG, try to get y'all game. Because that's all it is, I'm just trying to get y'all game. But I appreciate you guys for listening, man. Good luck, stay healthy, do what it takes to get better.
Okay.
Fight. Tiger. Beat. Howard. Go Tigers. Beat Howard. Go fight. Win.
They knocked off those Bison.
Yeah. You don't go into the Burr and leave that gymnasium unscathed.
Nice.
You're going to have to earn that Q4 road win.
Into the Burr.
That's what the Burr Gymnasium, world famous.
Okay.
Volleyball lines on the floor.
Just like a high school gym.
Yeah, I hadn't seen that in the college game in forever, and I loved seeing it.
I like the fact it was a road game because
I
every
agree,
team
man.
tees up a lesser opponent at
Right.
home, and you kind of go through the motions, and you win by 20 or 30.
Auburn had to earn it at home, overtime, Bethune-Cookman. Going to put that one on tape for Dennis Gates and the fellas. We'll see you in Columbia.
Okay.
SEMO will be there on Friday night.
SEMO, yeah, SEMO's coming to town on Friday.
Yeah, round robin, minus the SLU Missouri game.
Then Lindenwood Sunday, I think. They play Lindenwood.
Sounds right. Lindenwood's at Texas Tech tonight.
How about
in
that?
Basketball.
Yeah, beware the Red Raider.
It's all
Red
happening.
Raider had a
It's-
legitimate team last year. That's who Missouri would have played had they been able to navigate Drake, which is now all at what school? Northern Iowa? Iowa.
Coach and
Iowa.
team left.
Regular Iowa.
Regular, yeah. Sorry to our friends, Northern Iowa.
Let me tell you something. Let me just give you a little something here. Tam Avenue Capital Partners are monitoring Dan Lanning making a trip 4 hours to the north to take on Iowa. That's a dangerous Hawkeye team. Will Lanning make a statement because people are saying he doesn't have a good win? Or is this the year of the Hawkeye, Doug? Can the Hawkeye backdoor their way into the college football playoff?
The Hawkeyes only lost to the Hoosiers of Indiana by 5.
That was Indiana's biggest challenge this year. And it was a late turnover that clinched it for Indiana. Keep an eye on that one.
Do you know the
Dan
number on
Lanning's
that?
given 5.5.
5.5.
There you go.
That's not a lot. That's interesting.
I got you tempted.
But I love betting on Iowa at home. That's always a really solid play.
And they're never great, but they'll pick off somebody.
They play a style that no one else wants to play. They're just teams do not want to play that grinded out, ground and pound football.
Oh, what a wonderful contrast in styles. Is that a 2:30 start? So you're going to have a choice, Jackson. Do you watch Missouri, Texas A&M, or Iowa and Oregon?
Right. Well, depending on the unit. Yeah, that's a 2:30
Depending on the
start.
unit is what the man said.
Let's move it up to 6 now.
Do you like my Friday Fox? I've got USC at home against Northwestern.
That's a Friday game?
Yeah.
Oh, they're listening to Jackson's programming?
USC Friday night on Fox.
Can Northwestern pull the upset? That's Friday night is upset night.
Doug, nothing says Big Ten like Northwestern traveling to USC.
Traditional rivals. Now, that game won't get over till 11:30, almost midnight. Do you have to stay up that late to do the show?
I do not. I think the fellows will record a prep show earlier, and then it'll
good
be
for them.
handy to play at some point.
Okay.
Because, that you're talking about a 11:45. And let's get it to our network affiliates.
Man, Indiana at Penn State is a two touchdown favorite. Wow.
What if I told you that in August?
Right, exactly. 100%.
Indiana doesn't mess around. They just steamroll everybody.
They really don't. I think their only single-digit win was Iowa.
Yeah,
20 to 15 over Iowa, yeah.
But other than that,
It's the only close game they've had.
They had a 10-point win against Oregon.
It's crazy.
At Oregon.
The Autzen Zoo.
Yeah, never rains in the Autzen Zoo, Doug.
No, why would you say such a thing?
I don't know. Whenever you play the college football video game, that's what Reese Davis says when you run on the field. It never rains on the Autzen Zoo.
Rains a lot in Oregon.
Yeah, I think that's the joke.
The St. Charles Illini is not happy. Nice Illini mention, guys. Eye roll emoji. Illinois' top 5 in the Ken Palm. That's from Fish the People.
Fish the People.
Big win against Jackson State last. 100 put up 113 points.
They were one away from tying the Illinois three-point record of 18. They were trying to get it. They shot 37 three-pointers.
How about somebody play some defense?
You know who they play on Friday? Wings up, Florida Gulf Coast University.
Oh, do they?
Oh, who are you going to be cheering for?
ILO.
I call.
I don't even know who coaches
No
at
allegiance
TCU
at all
anymore.
to Florida Gold
Where you
Coast.
spent your first year studying golf, Doug.
Didn't really have much of allegiance to them when I was there.
Wow.
No offense.
Hey,
What town is it in?
I hope
Fort
they're not
Myers.
listening in Fort Myers today, Martin.
Fort Myers.
I think we have people listening.
I was a Mizzou fan.
Is it
Dark
Collier
times.
County or is that Lee County?
Lee County. Collier would be just a touch north.
Okay.
You would never. Did you drive there the first time you went? Get a car there, or did you always fly? That's a
Fly.
that's a
When I
haul.
drove down in
Fly out of
August.
Spirit.
When I drove in August, like when I moved in, drove
Yeah.
every time after.
That's
fly.
a 2-day drive?
Yeah.
You can do it in one.
You could.
I've gone St. Louis to Orlando in one day.
That's
it'll
a
wear a
big
man
boy.
out.
By myself.
Was that 11?
And it
Ooh,
was
that's different.
euphoric. Oh, podcast season. What's that?
11 hours, 12 hours?
Oh, definitely more than that.
Yeah.
When I was in college, we'd stack 5 or 6 guys in a car and drive St. Louis to Fort Lauderdale spring break straight through.
But you would rotate,
you felt like
right?
you were dead, and you wanted to be.
How'd that car smell?
Oh, dreadful. And it would take at least a day and a half just to get over it.
And
It was
Steve was
just
eating
horrible.
Funyuns.
The Illinois fans are calling Jackson's bluff. I love that Dawson's Creek pretends to support Illinois. We know you hate them. That's from Little Judy Suckins.
That's like this narrative that I don't like Illinois. It's truly just general disinterest. Or indifference, really. Disinterest wouldn't be correct. Indifference.
What a way to win them back over. I have general disinterest in your program. No offense.
Well, I like just indifference. Indifference. I root for
Brad Underwood, friend of the show.
I like Brad Underwood.
He'd come
High
back
pitch
on.
call.
I like Brett Bielema. I just support the team 120 miles west,
That's
not
fun.
east.
Can't you support both?
You can support 3 teams.
Both of these.
And I'm on Missouri State.
I can support, but to actually invest my emotion, no. That's saved for one team and one team only. And they wear black and they wear gold.
Oh, dude.
Wow,
Unless
true son.
Unless it's a football game and they wear white with yellow and blue and black.
Even more support. They need my support even more in those tough times.
Did you see what Nebraska wore last Saturday?
They painted the end black.
They were all black
uniforms with a white and black stripe on the helmet. It was just god awful.
Do you think you're watching the 1990s Falcons?
It's just horrible.
Yeah, that's a bad.
That's for recruiting, Doug.
Black helmet, black jersey, white helmet. Seldom looks good.
It sure didn't look like Nebraska.
Tennessee looked even
What are
worse.
they trying to prove with that? You're telling me thousands of Nebraska fans went out and bought that jersey after the game?
No, I like
No,
what
I
are
bet
they trying to
nobody did.
prove? I like that line.
What about Lindenwood?
Oh, my
That's from
God.
Professor Roy
Yeah,
Hinckley.
Division One. SIU Edwardsville's Division One.
We already mentioned Lindenwood's playing at Texas Tech tonight.
Red
Check
Raiders.
that box.
They do not play Missouri, by the way. I was wrong.
But Mizzou does have a game Friday and Sunday.
Yeah,
'Cause I heard Mike Kelly say, and in between, there's a little football game I've heard about because they were promoting the basketball.
Yeah, Lindenwood plays SLU on Monday of next week, so 6 days from now. Missouri plays VMI. The hell's
Virginia
that?
Military
Virginia
Institute.
Military.
Oh, you are a
What's that? You don't like our military?
31439999646.
The Keydets. That's what their mascot is.
Well, I like the fact that St. Louis U's playing Lindenwood. I wish all the local schools would play each other.
Yeah, SEMO's making the rounds from SLU to Mizzou.
That's good.
And there's local kids on SEMO last night. Kid from Chaminade, Point Card, Cardinal Ritter.
If you're going to play these tune-up games, why not
Yes.
support the other colleges right around here as opposed to flying all over the country to do it? I'm a big fan of that.
Get quad 1 wins.
Well, you didn't get a quad 1 beating Howard.
I think they're quad 2.
It was a road win, so that does increase it, but I still think it's in that Q4. But hey, those count. Those count.
I'd love to
Ask
see
Auburn. They almost got a Q4 loss last
Does
night.
it really matter because the SEC is going to get like 12 teams? What was it last year? 13?
It was some credit, 13 or 14.
Stop it! Nobody cares about college basketball. Literally no one. Harrison's brother Masters
He's
losing
been
his mind.
banned and
You know what?
suspended. And
You know what?
what are you going to do, Doug? Are you going to cut his phone line?
I'm going to hit him with a 50% tariff.
So
on
every text we make money.
Yeah.
That'd be
He
sweet.
owes us.
That'd be great.
Oh, my God.
It's invoice season.
50% tariff.
Start a new square.
I'm already in fire mode. It can expedite the process. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design, air, heating, and cooling. Email the day. 101 ESPN has your chance to win tickets to see AC/DC on September 8th at the Dome at America's Center. Tickets for AC/DC go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. But we've already got your shot to score free tickets to the show before you can even buy them. Find all ticket details and a bonus chance to win free tickets for AC/DC right now at 101ESPN.com or on your 101 mobile app, powered by Dobbs Tire and Auto Centers. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. This is Tim McKernan. We are deep into fall now, and if you've been putting off those home improvement projects, this is your reminder. The cold weather is on the way. Looks like it's coming next week. And one of the smartest upgrades that you can make is replacing those old drafty windows before winter hits. Universal Windows Direct is making it easier than ever to do just that. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you get 2 free with no limit. That alone is a great deal, but it gets even better. You'll also get 36 months of 0% financing with equal monthly payments, same as cash, and a $500 bonus off your project. And Universal Windows Direct doesn't just deliver great products, they make the whole process easy. From your free in-home estimate to professional installation, you are in great hands. So don't wait until it's freezing out and your furnace is running overtime. Lock in your savings and upgrade your home today. Call 314-334-2522 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free estimate. Buy 2, get 2 free. Energy savings, comfort, and serious value. Like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. The Blues snapped that losing streak last night with a 3-2 victory over the Edmonton Oilers. Off today, back in action tomorrow as they head to our nation's capital to take on the Capitals. 6:30 puck drop, 5:30 pregame right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Well, Doug, we both love expose, and seasons change. The question is, why are we hearing it at 7:51 in St. Louis? Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex jeweler.
Well, Jackson would be the fellow to ask that.
Because college basketball is beginning or because the Blues' fortunes have changed?
Just felt like a season's changed, kind of 7-3.
Okay. Is that cleared up, Doug?
The season's changed, kind of 7-3. Is that anything like 6-7? Your kids say that all the time
Yes.
now?
No.
6-7?
I wouldn't say
your
it's
kids
similar.
don't?
No. My future children do not.
Your kids say that, Martin?
Yes. Very annoying.
Yeah. I heard that's
6-7
a big thing now.
And I guess it's a rap or somebody has a song. I'm more intrigued by 8-3. What will the bump-in song be, Tim, in segment 8-3? Because that segment is under construction.
Doug, the title of the segment in the Stiefel dossier is Under Construction.
And
I'll play Men at Work.
Okay, but
Nice.
underneath under construction, Tim, what does it say?
Nothing.
Okay, well, it's under
It's
construction.
under construction.
Maybe it's a
Do you
perfect
not
time.
understand the process here? When you see a building under construction, you go, "Can I go in?" No, they're
Perhaps-
building it.
Where's the door?
Where's your hard hat?
Perhaps a
gonna
perfect
go that
time
way.
for Bitterman's Roundtable.
I'm not bitter about anything.
You do seem like you're a little tired. Sometimes I can pick up a read.
A little tense.
That's right. That's the read, Martin.
Just a tick. Just a
I'm
tick.
busy, but I wouldn't say I'm tense.
Yeah, but you,
What are you busy
you
with?
resent doing this.
What am I busy with?
Yeah.
Just show notes, posting the podcast, name changes, you name it. Trying to keep the boat here from sinking. It's a whole thing.
Oh, wow. Okay, Captain. Okay, Tim, give him the C.
Well, if I were to pass out or something, I don't know. What
Are
would
you
you
gonna
guys
pass
do?
out?
How would you get a break?
I would probably get on the golf course and work on my wedges.
I just start pushing all these buttons.
Yeah, just start hitting
Hope to
until
God
something
there's a
works.
Frank Charlie drop in there somewhere.
Stop talking about basketball in November. We have a massive game Saturday against some agricultural miners. Nobody, and I mean nobody, cares about this pale loser's unhealthy obsession with dudes in tight shorts putting a ball in a hole. That's from the Warson Woods wacko, and he sent that in 6 times. Holy crap.
I wanted people to know, like, I don't look like the weird guy here. Like, I don't. I look like the rational guy who just likes what he likes.
Right.
Nothing wrong with enjoying college basketball. There is a big
Why would there
football
ever
game.
be something wrong with that?
Well,
It could be college basketball. It could be, fencing. It doesn't matter. You like what you like.
We'll talk fencing in 8-3. Do you
That's not
think
bad.
Drinkwitz today gets asked about the coaching carousel?
Hell yeah.
You think for sure?
Yes.
Somebody
Will it
has
be
to
an
take the
awkward, awkward?
Will it be from the Colonel or Cody? No.
Correct.
Will he be asked? Yet I watched it.
See, I'm not as certain because of the young reporter. Coach, I read a report.
There will be one. Like I said
I hope
yesterday,
so.
that when I asked Norm Stewart, when I saw the established people in Columbia, was it a game against Colorado?
I don't know who it was against.
That Keon Dooling was crying at the end of the bench, and I couldn't believe that no one was asking Norm Stewart about it. And he would do one-on-ones on, I think it was Mondays after the weekend's games. And I'm like, well, then I got a responsibility. I'm going to ask him about it. And then he just stared at me as a radio interview because no visual with the television and said he wasn't crying, and then just laughed at me and stared back like, I know you're not going to do anything, so what are you going to do?
And that's when you lost control of your bladder?
Well, I just had a little droplet fall on the Hearn Center floor.
And then you cried?
And then I walked away.
Keon Dooling cried, and then Tim cried.
Maybe it's not too late to look into law school.
So
Dad, you sure you can get me a job?
He put you in your place, and then you follow up with, how'd you like your backcourt play?
That's exactly.
You just pivot immediately.
Exactly.
Who said that? Arch?
Somebody will ask about it today. I
hope so.
I do believe that. Jackson, this guy's right up your alley, but I doubt you were watching last night because you said you had so much going on. The Colonel did this new thing. I kind of think it might be like Pocket Tube. Longtime TMA listeners may remember that. And it was a chance for listeners and viewers to ask a Missouri player questions directly. And his guest was Speedy Keese. And unfortunately, throughout the broadcast, Speedy Keese couldn't hear.
Gotta get those headphones right.
But I don't think it was, because when Gabe interviews people, just like anybody else on Zoom or a podcast on YouTube, I'd say 99% of the time they can hear each other. I think it was the software, and you had to use this software in order to be able to pop up and ask a question. I believe only one gentleman did it. Then the questions just came from the YouTube channel. But I wanted to see, I'm trying to gauge the attitude going into this Saturday. And, whereas the Colonel was kind of like, well, 4 games left this season. What would you like to accomplish? And then Speedy Keese said, well, I'd like to win each one. We'll take it week by week and then win a national championship. I'm like, all right, there you go. There you go.
Love to hear it.
There you go. There you go. And he said, Matt Zollers, he goes, man, anybody putting him down, they don't know. He's the real deal. So anybody overlooking him because he's not the starter, they don't know. He's going to show people what he's got. So I'm trying to gauge today.
You're concerned about their mindset if they're still
correct.
buying in that they really do have a chance.
And if Drinkwitz's situation continues to blow in the wind, I was listening to Pete Thamel and Dan Wetzel on the ESPN College Game Day podcast into the studios this morning. And Thamel mentioned Drinkwitz with Auburn, which surprises me. But whatever, obviously he's mentioned with Auburn, Penn State, LSU, and Florida. But either way, is this a distracted team that if A&M goes up 10 points, then it's just going to be good night and it's going to be 42-10 or something like that? Or is it going to be a team that, plays with some fire and goes, okay, it's all still out there for us? And I would say after this weekend, in part because of who lost, but also because Oklahoma won, and that can now be a good win in addition to A&M. It is out there, and I do think it is in their control.
It seems like the players have confidence in Zoller, so therefore, I think if they were in this position, running the table doesn't guarantee you get in, but you got a chance. So every kid should be excited about it. But if you had a really crappy backup that got thrown in there and they all knew it, and they'd be like, oh, God.
Right. I agree with you.
But because Zollers appears to have some game, I think they're all on board. Would have been more fun if Marquise Johnson said, I don't know, man, I wish they'd just throw me the damn ball.
Yeah.
I guess it's good that he didn't say that.
That was not discussed last night for the record. But, yes, Gabe said yesterday on the program that Zollers had the best arm in camp. But the guys who were, paid and the guys who were, established were the ones who got the opportunities, and Sam Horn and Bo Pribula. I'll put it this way. If Bo Pribula did not get hurt against Vanderbilt, I would say Missouri has no chance to win the next 4 games. That might sound crazy. I think that's probably the logic outside of the program around the country is Missouri has no chance because Bo Pribula's hurt. I would say I think that, and I'm not saying I expect it, but I just think that there is a chance that Missouri actually has an upgrade at quarterback. And that was the reason why Missouri is not undefeated, is the quarterback play. So if that's the case, and then you have a team that, hey, let me put it this way. If take your pick of whatever play from the Vanderbilt game, because it was a 1-play game, does not occur, and Missouri's sitting there with 1 loss. Or on the other side of it, if Bobby Boots' kick actually mattered because McPherson made the kick for Auburn. That's what I'm saying. All these things are so close, but then a win-loss record becomes the way that teams are viewed. Texas A&M had a variety of near-death experiences before they went in and beat a Baton Rouge Brian Kelly team that was checked out. So just look at where teams are and how they play, and that's why the mindset is so important. Baton Rouge, they were checked out. If Missouri's checked out, you can see what A&M can do when a team is checked out. But A&M was down or tied at halftime with Mississippi State and College Station. A&M needed a one last play, but they got it against Notre Dame and South Bend. I just think you're not going up against 2019 LSU or 2021 or 2022 Georgia here. I think that's my main point on the Missouri A&M.
Do you think Drinkwitz's stock drops at all if they lose to A&M?
I think if they get stomped.
So if they get stomped, then some of these other schools are how we can't sell that to our fan base.
Yeah, I think it would a lot. That's why I think
there's a difference between 27-24 against Alabama and the way that game probably, I think it was closer to being a 40-17 game than it was 27-24. Just like I think Missouri winning 24-17 or 24-10 over Vanderbilt was a closer score than what the outcome wound up being. Yes, I do think that could be an impact.
So that's the question today. Coach, do you feel like if you play well on Saturday, it'll help your value moving forward on the open market?
I think that's the question that an 18-year-old working for free needs to ask today.
How many more millions will you get if you win this game? If he loses the game big, then suddenly he's not quite such a hot property. If he wins big, he's probably the hottest coach in the country.
Well, not named Lane Kiffin, but yes, I would agree with you.
According to who? Arch said that to you?
No.
No, he didn't. He did not.
Give me that all day long. Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. I haven't looked at it. My guess is they're not happy. That's youtube.com/TMASTL. Michelob Ultra, 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. Long time TMA sponsor, and we are grateful for their support when the weather is beautiful, and it is going to be wonderful this week. Perfect news for Greg Vaughn's wedding.
Yeah.
On Saturday. Wonderful forecast. Get out and enjoy it with a Michelob Ultra. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Michelob Ultra, 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. The program is called TMA. It airs on 101 ESPN.
Schnucks is helping make Thanksgiving more affordable. Right now, groceries are expensive, obviously, but when it comes to Thanksgiving, you're going to want to grab a turkey, and Schnucks has lowered the price on turkey, lowest price in 15 years, going back to 2010. That's the price that they're offering to you, 57 cents per pound, which is what it was in 2010. You can save big on your Thanksgiving centerpiece. Serve the whole family, no matter how many guests you have coming over. To get the deal, just make a $25 purchase, not including the price of the turkey. One per customer. Prices vary by store, but of course, you'll have the savings. That means you have plenty left over to get the sides. All these great savings available starting on the 5th, which is tomorrow. We're going to be about 3 weeks out from Thanksgiving. People start planning ahead, making that purchase in advance, save money back to the price it was in 2010. Of course, they'll have savings on other items throughout the store. Check out the weekly ads so you don't miss any of the deals at all. This Thanksgiving, head to Schnucks for all of your feast essentials.
It's crunch time. Oh, yeah.
All right, Doug, I got to tell you something here, and I want you to hear it. They are not happy. I mean, they are not happy. There is not a topic that will make them happy.
All right, let's go all movie phone here. What would you like us to talk about? You don't seem to like any of the topics.
You be the judge. You're the producer. It's your show.
Why don't you tell us what topic you'd like to talk about?
314-399-9646. That is where you can do it. It's the Air Comfort Service text line here on the Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. They're not happy in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. They're not happy in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. They are not happy.
Okay. Well.
Bano says Duke college basketball tips off tonight. Let's go.
Duke college basketball. You guys well versed in that?
Well, they got all those 5 stars, Doug.
Yeah. If they can just stay healthy, they got a chance to win a lot of ball games.
I was just getting used to Cooper Flagg being at Duke. Remember when Duke had the kids that never left?
Yeah.
And that was their thing.
Yeah. Now the absolute best players stay 1 year and gone. Then they get to the NBA and you're not really sure who they are. Unless they're, the absolute top players in the country.
Maybe you guys can mix in an outdoors segment. That's from Doug's shower squeegee.
Hunting and fishing.
I think we did.
We're all
Hunting and
woodsmen.
fishing with Jackson Burkett.
We are all woodsmen. I don't think there's any doubt about that.
I think our guy in Iowa called. Remember we had a whole discussion about hunting? Yes, I forget the context, but he called in, our guy from Iowa, and we had a big talk about hunting.
Mm-hmm. I have zero interest in hunting.
I think it had to do with the deer pee or something. Remember that?
Oh, yeah. Deer urine.
Yes. We'll take your deer urine calls.
Is it deer season? It's close to it, right?
Feels like it.
When is basketball season over? This is really starting to drag on. It's from Bobby Bigwig.
Starting to drag on.
I don't think Tim got the proper credit for calling Week 8/9 in college football eye test season. We will hear the phrase eye test about 30 times tonight. That's from Al in Dadeville. Doug, eye test is the subconscious way to give blue blood programs credit for wins to make sure that they get into the college football playoff and up the rankings. Right. And then the upstarts, they don't pass the eye test. Watch it. It's very obvious. I'm no soothsayer. I'm just an observer of the past that I utilize to predict the future. Psychology is the way to make yourself some cash.
Would Mizzou pass any eye tests so far?
No, they would not. It doesn't matter. Now, I would also say I don't know who the hell Missouri's beat, but with that established, no, even if they do beat A&M, they will not be passing the eye test.
Okay.
Then A&M is a fraud. That's
Vanderbilt?
the way it works. Vanderbilt does not eye test.
No.
Georgia, I realize they have to fight for their lives in order to win games and comebacks, but trust me, they pass the eye test.
Okay.
It's very boring.
All right.
But if you can take advantage of it, it's predictable, and therefore, that's where you can make that sweet, sweet cash. Hey, Jackson, Jim Montgomery and Robert Thomas had a variety of things to say following the comeback win last night, and you have a variety of those clips at your fingertips right over there. What do you got?
I got Jim Montgomery on the vibe on the bench before and after Dalibor Dvorsky's goal.
Okay.
Yes, on the bench, I didn't feel like I felt we were pretty confident. Like, yeah, we're down 2-0. Yeah, they've made some high-end plays, but we had 3 odd-man rushes before they scored the goal to make it 2-0. So that gave us a lot of positive talk on the bench. And then, the power play came through. It was a great job by the kid, cranking it home. What a shot. That's, you get your first goal, and that's one you want to talk about. Yeah, I went bar down on a one-timer. Pretty cool.
There's bar down right there.
You like that?
Mm-hmm. Bar down or bar Mexico, they call it something.
And then I got Bob Thomas on the win last night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what's made us successful in the past is just keep on trucking forward, and we did that tonight, and it was a big win. Not only just to win, but to come from behind and win. It gives our group a lot of confidence. Yeah, I wouldn't say character. I think our group's got great character, and I think just confidence. I think that's a big thing. Coming back from behind down 2-0 against, like you said, a top team in the league. That brings a lot of energy to our group, and we're looking forward to carry that on.
Is that bar down too?
Yeah.
Bar Mexico.
At least we have easier to listen to endings to these sound bites, because for a long time we're not real happy with the editing, and now it's crisp, it's tight, it's uniform, it's nice.
Happy to do so. I'm glad we could work that out. Again, I'm not classically trained, so sometimes all you got to do is tell me. I'm very coachable.
How did that come about? The ending sounded.
Doug hemming and hawing every time a clip ended. He was like, "Whoa!" I just dropped out of nowhere to fall off my chair. So I took his advice. I heeded his advice, and I made some sounders, depending on the sport.
Okay. And I like it. Thank you.
I do it for you, Doug.
Thank you.
I do most things I do for you.
Oh my gosh, was that a Brian Adams song from the Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves soundtrack? It was very popular. I didn't like it, I'll be honest. Was that 91?
I don't know the years, Tim. I wish I did.
I'm going to
92 or 91?
say 92 to get me 93 and 91 because I don't think 90 is live. Everything I do it for you. Didn't really like it. Liked his work in the 1980s. Liked his work in the 1980s.
Oh,
Prince
Run
of
to You.
Thieves is 91.
Shipped it.
Which means that would be the follow-up from Dances with Wolves for old KC.
Do you like when Kevin Costner is called Casey on the show?
I don't.
I had a feeling you wouldn't like
that.
it.
Summer of '69, Run to You.
Cuts like a knife.
Yeah.
Worked with Tina Turner on the Private Dancer album. Am I right on that? Yeah, I think you're right on that. Am I right on that?
I don't know.
I know that we've been right on 5-iron being the bee's knees. I got this email from a TMA listener on Sunday, and this is what I've been talking about. Afternoon, Tim. I sent it Sunday at 2:05 p.m. Doug. Longtime listener of the show. Went to 5-iron golf this morning for my birthday with some buddies of mine after hearing the advertisement on TMA this week. Wow. 9-10 bays for simulators, full bar, good food, great service, cold beers, wonderful specials. I can't say enough good things about the place. We will be back, and we will be back soon. That is from Corey Herman. Thank you, Corey, for the email. Thank you for supporting the sponsors. I'm in love with 5-iron golf, and I've already gone there with my son. It is 5-iron golf, and it is in Clayton, on Forsyth. You walk in there and you think to yourself, I can't believe that this is actually right here in St. Louis. But alas, it is, and it is indeed. You have a full bar, restaurant, a bunch of simulators, TrackMan simulators. You can play more than 200 courses. No dress code. Just show up and get your work in. Memberships are only $168 per month. And I'm telling you, to be able to play throughout the off season, that is optimal. It is an incredible value. I am a member, and I love it. This Veterans Day, 5-iron golf in Clayton wants to say thank you. All veterans will receive 1 free hour of sim time on Tuesday, November 11th. Just use the promo code VET60, VET60. Grab your buddies, take your best swing, and enjoy state-of-the-art golf simulators, a full bar, and great vibes, all at 5-iron golf in Clayton. Veterans, reserve your spot today with promo code VET60. That's VET60 in person or online at 5irongolf.com. 5-iron golf. New sponsor here on TMA, and a wonderful place to go, especially when the weather gets cold and or rainy in the St. Louis area. The program is called The Morning After. It is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen here on 101 ESPN and on the TMA STL YouTube channel. I met Kevin Costner years ago when I was wasting my life in radio working at the Mighty Mox, probably the most intimidating person I've ever met, but he couldn't have been nicer. That's from David Klein of Hedonism,
Really?
Doug. Remember David Klein of Hedonism?
Sure. Oh, yeah.
You know David Klein of Hedonism?
We talked about slathering him in gravy.
I believe it was he at 1380, the early days over there. Maybe that's where we first met
I think so.
Maybe.
I think you're
Is
right.
that really him?
I think so.
I think I've got his number.
Why would KC, as I call him, be so intimidating?
Jackson, why would
Just
Kevin
'cause he was-
Costner, you host Movie Boy.
Just being a big star?
Yeah, I think just being a major A-list star can make you pretty intimidating.
Who would be the most intimidating person you could meet? Go.
For me?
Yep.
Most intimidating person I could meet. Wow.
No,
Wesley
for Tim.
Anderson.
Most intimidating for me? No, for your neighbor.
Michael Jordan.
MJ23.
Yeah, I think he's pretty intimidating. The story Jay Jr., which plays on TMA all day, often, about playing golf with him, makes me think, it cements my feeling that he would be intimidating. He was like talking a bunch of smack to Jay, calling him fat boy.
What are you going to do, fat boy?
Yeah, but Jay spoke very highly of him and said, great guy to play with. I would love to meet him, but I think it'd be pretty intimidating. What about you guys?
That's a great question, because if they have a little bit of humor, like you think of coaches intimidating, even like Drinkwitz will goof around, Monty's kind of laughing a lot.
Because intimidating is different than starstruck, I think.
Correct.
I think LeBron James would be intimidating because he's kind of feels like he's got kind of a nasty streak at times.
I think that's how people paint him.
I think Putin, because he might throw you out the window.
Yeah.
I think LeBron would actually be pretty. He seems to be.
I think he would be
fun
jovial.
guy.
Yeah, you could get him cracking up.
A strong woman would be intimidating. That's from Heiser House Hooligan.
Heiser House Hooligan.
Does not want to cross paths with a strong woman.
Really?
I don't know. I just read what's in the teleprompter.
And strong, not physically, but just mentally?
Heiser House Hooligan, you're going to have to call in to elaborate. 314-974-0101.
Well, this really is David Klein. If he I just looked up his number.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was him. And then I'm looking back. I'm vetting.
Text in.
Yeah, come get a mustache right on my face, boy. That's from David Klein of Hedonist.
Yep.
So that the guy that I know, sweet little David, sends in nasty little texts like that.
Yeah, he's just gotten comfortable with his sexuality recently.
He may have spent so much time at hedonism that's what's always on his mind. He's now insatiable.
Heiser House Hooligan says, a strong woman. That text was for Piddles, not me.
Oh, funny.
You didn't care for it, did you?
That was really good stuff.
Intimidating. Definitely Tim or Butch Patrick.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to be intimidated by me, Butch Patrick's going to scare you straight.
Like Saban? Would you be intimidated by Saban?
Yeah, I think so.
I'll tell you one.
Okay.
And I did have firsthand experience with him. He has since passed away, Bobby Knight.
Yeah, oh God, yeah. Oof. Yeah, that's a good one.
Because I was thinking of presidents.
Yeah. I don't think any of the
living presidents would be intimidating.
I think George W. would be a good time.
Might be a good time, but I don't know if he's
right.
No, I wouldn't say intimidating at all.
Clinton, Bush, Obama, Trump, they would all, you could have a little bit of fun based on what we've seen of their personalities. But I would say Bobby, I interviewed him once with the skipper together.
Oh, did you really?
At a golf tournament. And what amazed me is how much LaRussa, although a star in his industry, was in awe of Bob Knight and just deferred to him on almost every question. And Bob Knight was a big man. That was part of it, too.
Yeah.
He was really tall and just an imposing presence. I made fun of him once at the Cardinal dinner, the writer's dinner, because he was Tony's guest on the dais.
You went after the General Robert Montgomery Knight?
He was on the dais, and I think Shannon and Klein were up there. It was all to roast LaRussa. And I looked at Klein and Shannon. I said, wow, do we have anybody who even speaks English up here? Which is kind of bad. I shouldn't go after Shannon. And then Lou Brock did an introduction every year at the writer's dinner. He would do like a prayer invocation, but it would go on forever. And I got up there and I said, man, I could listen to Lou Brock forever. And I feel like I have. And I looked down and he looked like sunken. I'm like, oh no. God. I can't believe it. So then I knew I had to pivot because it was really, you just don't go after Lou Brock.
No.
And I said, hey, Bob Knight's here. And the crowd roars because it's Bob Knight. And I said, boy, he looks miserable as always. And then they got uncomfortable. And I said, oh, he's wearing a sweater. Shocking. It was nothing. It was simple stuff. And I had to leave to go back to the studio. And it was broadcast on CamWax. And then Bob Knight gets up there. And he goes, yeah, it's nothing quite like being roasted by a guy named Kilcoyne. And I was like, God, he got my name right. And he said, it's like winning a race against a midget. And the crowd roars. And I screamed at the radio, not that funny, not that funny. But the takeaway is Bob Knight got my name right.
It's a nice
win. He got my
win.
name right.
It's a nice win.
Intimidating. I think LaRussa, when we were younger and first starting out, because he could get so pissy.
Yeah. Bob Gibson texted in by 573. Met him once, asked for a picture. The man berated me and stared me down afterwards. I lightly put my arm on his shoulder for the picture. That's from the 573.
Maybe don't touch him.
How about Barry Bonds?
Well, Tim had a good rapport.
I did have a rapport. He was actually, he was kind. I know it goes against the.
I saw another Jeff Pearlman clip of him talking crap on Barry.
Are you familiar with this, Doug? I doubt you are, Martin. I thought
I know who Jeff Pearlman is.
So I don't know what this is. I guess there's traction for it. I mean, we're talking about such a niche thing here. But I guess when his series on HBO, Winning Time, got canceled. But now all he does is goes on TikTok and just airs out dirty laundry on people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who does Pearlman?
Perlman, yeah.
That's all the TikTok channel is. And somehow it'll still occasionally pop up in my algorithm. And I just hit scroll as quickly as I can because I don't want to support it. I've got no love for that. Like, okay, it's gotten rough for you. So now you're just going to crap on people that, you relied on and helped you coming up. I mean, whatever. I just got no love for that.
And now he's going to Barry Bonds?
I respect the omerta, so to speak. Just anybody.
Yeah.
Anybody. Here's another story about how big of an ass this person was.
Yeah.
It's like bitter media guy that's aging into it isn't happening anymore. Yeah. You can spot that. He's not the only one.
Just ripping people and saying so-and-so is a jerk, that's not as fun as a great story. Or, hey, I was there one time, or we went on this fishing trip. I mean, a great story is interesting. Just saying somebody's an ass, there's not a lot to that.
No. Jackson, I'm surprised you see him.
Oh, I mean, I find his stuff. Well, I used to find his stuff really interesting when he was writing about the Lakers, and I've loved Winning Time. It's an absolute shame they took away more Adrian Brody playing Pat Riley from us. But
Adrian Brody playing Pat Riley, Doug.
He never really got to do it. He was kind of neutered at the beginning. But yeah, now since it just always seems like this guy's talking out of school, and you never get like the other side of it. Like, well, that's not exactly how it went down. It's just one guy kind of complaining. It seems like
Mark McGwire could be intimidating. When
That's a great.
When he was
nice
chasing
play.
the home run record.
It's a nice play.
Yes.
It's a nice play.
He didn't want you to be there, and he was big enough to take on the entire media.
Yeah, he could lift up the whole group and throw them. And because he was a little, we'll say, grumpy, combined with his imposing physique, and you just knew going in, before you even asked, you knew you'd get your head.
Yeah.
Were you there the time he hit a home run and told the media, "What are you guys doing here? Why don't you go home?"
He's asking if you have families.
Like in Caddyshack.
Don't you people have homes?
The greatest comeback was when Joel Goldberg went up to interview him, and he said, "Why don't you talk to guys on the team?" He said, "Oh, I'm sorry, I thought you were on the team," which is a great response.
What about like Prime Ditka? We've played that clip.
Oh, you got to play it again.
I got to go find
I think most of these are coaches. I wasn't here for Keenan, and Doug, you were. And I think part of his game was, like, some of these guys can be intimidating. Some, like Mike Keenan, make it part of their approach, and, like, they want you to be intimidating.
I got one for you who you're close with, but covering him, Marshall Falk.
Yeah.
It wasn't like you were, like, worried about anything physical by any means, but it was just a case of...
You knew it was a battle.
You knew you had to come correct, so to speak. And usually Rob Desir was the one that was going to take the shrapnel.
Yeah, he was tough.
Yeah, he didn't want us to be there either. Don Shula was kind of intimidating in Miami because he just kind of owned the whole town.
Yeah. So was he rough to deal with?
He would do it, but if there was ever a question that wasn't quite right, he would light into it. And he would light into new people just to let you know that this was his turn. Anyone that he didn't recognize, he would give him an earful at one time.
Well, this goes back to the question you asked, half hour ago, Martin, is will somebody in the media, when Eli Drinkwitz speaks for the first time since the Vanderbilt loss, and there's been a lot going on since then. Brian Kelly's out at LSU. Hugh Freeze is out at Auburn. Will somebody ask him about the job openings? And I feel confident in parlaying the following. It will not be somebody from Power Mizzou, but somebody will ask. And it's going to take some courage, but somebody will ask. I do believe that. You guys are going to short that market?
I just think, because like Gabe said, I already know what the answer is going to be. Like, it's not going to be a great answer.
But Gabe is established.
Well, I'm saying, so he's
retire today. You know,
I'm saying he's telling us that it's not
the 18,
him.
19, 20, 21-year-old who's trying to get it going. And, hey, by the way, I respect it. I realize you're not going to get any answer, but, I think somebody will.
I'm saying he already told us that it's not going to be him.
Right.
So now I'm thinking of these.
But I don't think Cody will either, the football beat writer.
So I'm thinking of these young guys who are there working for, the Press Gazette or whatever it is in Columbia, and there maybe students that are there assigned to cover the team, or
maybe somebody's stringing for a big website.
But you don't have like the Mike DeArmonds, who was Gabe's dad, who are kind of the crusty old reporter who would probably poke the bear just for fun.
But Vahe.
And Vahe's not there on a regular basis. I think if he were, he would probably ask it off to the side.
I don't know if they,
and get a good quote out of it. But I think Drinkwitz knows it's possible.
I think he is, and that's the thing.
And
he's
probably
ready to go.
Oh, yeah, and he's probably much like his Feinbaum, where, gee shucks, golly gee, it's kind of like being asked to run for Senate, isn't it? Like he had that in the barrel, ready to go. He'll have some response ready, and it might be. Is it a Toughness Tuesday?
There is Winning Wednesday.
So today's Toughness Tuesday.
They
so you
Winning
might
Wednesday.
get some tough talk in there where he says, guys, all we're focused on is beating the Aggies.
You think he's going to have a prop ready for when they ask him about the coaching carousel? Some sort of trinket?
It's nobody's concern but ours. Nobody's. Next.
Injuries from the game.
Talk to the trainer. Next.
Mike, why are you in such a bad mood?
What do you care?
That is just the best. First of all,
if you were 2-7, you'd be in a bad mood too.
It's just the best follow-up. Why are you in such a bad mood? And there is a clip of La Russa, and you can't play it because there's so many F-bombs, not from him, but just the whole locker room in Chicago with the A's, and they keep asking about Terry Steinbach getting hit in the head, and he wouldn't answer it. And the Chicago reporter says to La Russa, oh, come on, be a man.
Oh.
You can find it on YouTube, and he just explodes. Be a man. And then the whole media scrum gets pushed out of the locker room, and Dave Stewart, with a high-pitched voice, is calling the media. It's a word that rhymes with block and mucker. Nice. And he calls them that repeatedly, and then they get shoved out into the hallway. And then the security guy in Chicago goes, let's just hold off for a couple minutes here. But he said, be a man, and that was the end of it.
That's not a good way to go.
So, Tim, I'm going to say no, it doesn't come up. But I hope
You're going to say no.
Oh, I think it will. Someone almost has to.
I hope it does.
You almost have. Someone's got to take the bullet because it's a big story. It's an underlying story, but it's a big one. Not just here, but parts of all over the SEC. People are.
How would you couch it, though? Would you say, Coach, there's been a lot of speculation. I know you hate talking about this, but how do you address that with your team in this moment?
Yeah,
I'm focused on Texas A&M. We have a huge opportunity. Everything's out there ahead of us.
You won't get an answer, but I think you have to ask.
Kenny Dillingham was asked about it yesterday. I feel like that name isn't getting as much attention as I would think it should. Man's only 35, and he was a bad call away from advancing to the Final Four in the college football playoff without two of his best players. I don't think you're going to get the resources in Tempe that you're going to take your pick of these jobs that are open. He was asked about it yesterday. I don't know if I sent you that, Jackson. I sent you so much.
Did, and I forgot to cut it.
All right, it's not a big deal. It wasn't like some audio that's going to. But he's like, I'm just focused on whatever it is that they've got this week. But that's one that. It's, the observation that was made by Thamel this morning in the podcast I was listening to, College Game Day on ESPN, he said, if you look at, Doug, who are the three coaches currently coaching in college football who have won a national championship?
Did you say who are the three coaches?
That's right.
Kirby Smart.
Nice.
Well, one's real recent.
Nice, Martin. A big fan of theirs is coming in for you on Friday.
Charles Marlowe. Loves him some.
He's coming in for an hour or so.
Dot the I. Scarlet.
Marlowe.
Let's see. Columbus. Horseshoe.
Ohio State. Oh, okay, yeah.
Well, that was easy.
Yeah. Ohio State coach.
There's two.
Ryan Day.
Right, yeah.
And then
Jackson's favorite.
Can I have initials, please?
DS.
DS.
David Solomon.
Dave Simpson?
No,
Dave Simpson?
That's the Cat's favorite guy.
Okay.
His Achilles is on absolute
Sweeney.
Yes!
Rupture alert.
Okay.
I saw someone tweeting out, they're like, I'm going to the Clemson game exclusively to see Dabo fall down the hill. And then they took a video and go, damn it, he didn't fall.
But what Thamel was saying, and I think Saban was saying this as well, is that none of those guys had won and weren't head coaches before they got those gigs. And I think Saban's contention is at this point, if you are at a spot where you're comfortable, i.e. Lane Kiffin, Clark Lee, alumnus of Vanderbilt, Kenny Dillingham, and he's an alumnus of Arizona State. I didn't realize that. You guys know that?
Really?
I didn't realize that.
He played ball?
And
I'll look it up.
And then who's the other one that's an alumnus that's being mentioned for a job? I can't think. There were three. Clark Lee, Dillingham.
Is it the Lane guy? That doesn't.
Who's that?
Whittingham? Kyle Whittingham?
Whittingham's not going anywhere. Whittingham, there's a guy who's intimidating, actually.
Die on the bench.
But you don't move. You don't mess around with it. But like I said, different spot there in Tempe, perhaps, versus these other ones. So, yeah, it is that time, and Eli Drinkwitz hasn't spoken outside of answering whether he would recruit a werewolf.
Right.
Yeah, that was last Wednesday, the old caller.
Yeah, so this will be something. This will be something today. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. Doug, could you tell us about Design Air and that Seth Goldcamp?
Well, Seth Goldcamp will get somebody out to your house toot sweet if you have any kind of problem with your furnace and the cold air. It's going to be here maybe by the end of the week. They're saying Sunday, and next week's going to be really probably chilly. You've probably had your furnace on already. Not too late to have Seth or one of his guys come out and give your furnace a little tune-up, make sure it is ready to go for the harsh winter months. Design Air has been doing that since 1904 in St. Louis, and they're not just another HVAC company. They are the longest-running sponsor on TMA, and that loyalty says a lot to us. We certainly appreciate that. Seth Goldcamp, fourth generation, family-owned business, a name you can trust, leading a team that truly values integrity. They never try to sell you something that you don't need. They believe in honest work and making you happy. So whether you're dealing with the cold or the heat, they have got your back with dependable service and no pressure solutions. Visit designairservice.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air is comfort you can count on since 1904, and perhaps most importantly, home of the handsome repairman. I'm talking about people like Larry the Silver Fox, the lovely Brian, the dashing Steve, and the bold and daring Adam.
Martin is bold and daring Adam. What does he do? I mean, he just fixes up the furnace.
Is he intimidating?
No, he just gets right in there and fixes you up.
Jeff Brome, Louisville.
There it
Brent
is.
Key, Georgia Tech. Thank you to the texters for texting that in. Some people are saying Mike Elko. I don't think that he
went to Penn.
He is an A&M guy. But that's another
he's
one.
only 48, Mike Elko.
Is that right?
Doesn't he look and seem a lot
Holy
older?
crap.
I would guess 55.
That's a 55, 56. That's exactly where I would have gone.
Yeah. I think it's the glasses.
I actually don't believe it. I would still bet you, even though you're looking at it, that it's not right.
Wow. You think I'm going George O'Leary?
Yeah.
July of
George O'Leary.
1977. How about that? I would have guessed he was 60. Okay.
Sharon in Clayton says she would be intimidated by David Goggins. Jackson, are you familiar with David Goggins?
Yes.
Fitness guy.
Who is he?
He'll run like 300 miles, Doug.
Scream at you if you're not doing 10,000 push-ups before dawn.
So it doesn't sound like you'd be intimidated by him.
His latest book, Never Finished, Unshackle Your Mind and Win the War Within.
He's one of those guys, Doug, if he breaks his fibula, he just keeps running.
Oh, really? Tough guy.
And if you say you're not a fan of him, they'll just call you soft and a soy boy. So expect that coming here for me. Just a minute. Yep. Whatever floats your boat, man. I don't judge.
Nobody cares, Sharon. It's from The Big Show. Doesn't care about David Goggins.
Less yappy, more washy-closey.
Yeah, and Tybo was referenced, I believe.
I think so.
I was looking into that. Billy Banks was a surprise guest, but I really struggle with the second
question problem.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on with that Tybo?
Yeah, I'll get everybody.
All right, talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. 260 friends have gathered like Walrus King, Heimblum Spreadsheet, Darth 007, Bill Reloaded, the TMA remote lamp. And I don't know if NY is New York or if it's just his name. Like, is it Nick Yale, who used to work with us?
Oh, gosh, yeah.
And he was a delight. Where is he now, Doug? Vegas?
Is he a gambling guy?
I don't know where he is.
I'm a big Nick Yale guy. He worked with us.
He was big into gambling, right?
Yeah. So Nick Yale, is that
I mean,
you?
in a good way. That sounded terrible. He's really big into gambling.
Not like
I mean,
when Jackson was sprinkling bets on every game this weekend, I felt like.
Oh, I had some action out there. Yeah. I played some
Did you finish in the black?
No.
Okay.
I think I only hit one bet. It was tough.
When your parents call and say, Jackson, are you coming over for dinner? You're like, hold on. Oh, Bethune-Cookman just missed a free throw.
I'm not
like,
degenerate. It's a Saturday college football. I'm with my friends.
Do you ever look at a wager and say, okay, that one would be a degenerate move to bet perhaps on a Bethune-Cookman?
Oh, my God, yeah.
Okay.
Anybody who's like, oh, dude, I got this play for the Pro Bowl, you need 1-800-GAMBLER.
That gives me chills.
Yeah. It's like they got to take the over in the Pro Bowl. I was like, it's 177.
I remember when the Pro Bowl used to be a legitimate game.
Doug, watch this.
What?
People who know don't say, and people who say don't know. I want you to say it.
About the Pro Bowl?
About gambling.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, Martin, that's actually more accurate. Stuff.
People are running their mouth. Usually don't know what they're
Jackson's a
talking
big
about.
tout guy.
I do follow one tout.
And what's that guy's name again?
Bear down, cuz. Ice cold streak, by the way.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
You think he knows a lot more than you do?
He had a great record last year. Truly, very profitable.
And how much were you paying for this?
$2 a month. Well, that's nothing. Drop in the bucket.
But
What does that tell you?
Well, I'm supporting, you know? I'm just trying to support.
Is it possible that he's just guessing just like you?
Of course, it's a guess. It's gambling.
Yeah. But he's making money.
But if someone's hot, I don't care how you're doing it, you know? I don't care if you stand on your head until the bet comes to your mind. I don't care. Just give me a win.
Is he really hot or just
I just want
telling you
winners.
he's hot?
I just want winners. You like a play? Text me. As long as it's football. I only really bet football.
Doug,
Little basketball.
What does this mean in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat? Tim, obviously Heim. Tim, obviously Heim.
As far as people that are intimidating, maybe?
Obviously Heim. Tim,
I don't know. No, I think this was a recent. That's very active in that.
Is
YouTube
it that
chat.
you're the most intimidating?
I don't think so, but I'm trying to. Who wrote that? TMA Remote Lamp. TMA Remote Lamp. What does that mean? I'll try to answer it.
I can speak firsthand that Heim, in the brief moment I spoke to him at spring training, was the opposite of intimidating.
Oh, I think he's going to be great.
Yeah, he was really nice.
Face of the franchise. I do think that's a significant.
Albert
positive.
Pujols would be in the intimidating camp in terms of media.
It's a nice play.
Post game.
Yeah.
That's a nice play.
If you're that big of a star, it's not hard to be terribly intimidating.
But if you have a little bit of an edge to your media approach,
Porter was like the greatest human being ever.
Yeah, huge star, not intimidating.
No,
just always a great sport.
Yeah, he was a real deal.
I'd be intimidated if I was a blues player and I saw a creepy Clayton mom peering through my window at my $3 million residence. That's from the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom who is continuing her war with Sharon and Clayton.
Craig Berube was kind of intimidating until you got to know him, and then he was a nice guy.
He was great.
Yeah. He looked like he'd rip your head off.
I think people in the Blues building, like Doug Armstrong, because he's in charge and he can be kind of cold in appearance, I think there are people who find him very intimidating.
So, Tim, when you say you love a play, we should ignore you. That's from Will Clark's post-game bevy, which is a wonderful name. I mean, it's not based on any science. So, I'm telling you what I think. I think I'm more often right on college football plays that I love than wrong, but I'm not absolute, because if I were absolute, as much as I enjoy doing the program, I would probably just be spending my time wagering substantial amounts of money on these plays that I love.
Would you?
And I do have to tell you, I do love two plays this Saturday.
You'll be releasing those?
Yeah, I'll be releasing those on
TikTok.
On my TikTok tout. It's $2 a month, or whatever Jackson pays. $2 a week?
$2 a month. Happy to do it.
You feel you're getting your money's worth?
Yeah. I support.
Bear down.
Great text right here, Chris Carpenter.
Yes.
That's a nice
Even
play,
to teammates.
618. Yes.
That's when you know it's
or Brendan Ryan.
Right, the real deal, when it's not just, the media's intimidating.
Molina kind of had that. A little bit.
Yeah. But he largely, it's weird because like Albert, when you had to interview him, he contributed so much. You were always going to his locker, and he just kind of had the intimidation factor. Molina, historically, I think people just kind of didn't interview him because he just didn't do a lot of media. Just kind of ignored him as much as anything.
And you couldn't understand a lot of what he said, too.
Yeah, it wasn't a great interview, so I think he just got bypassed as much as anything.
Wow, Chunk and the Chuck just called out what my plays are. I tip my cap to you, sir. That is impressive. All right, the program's called Teammates, presented by Brown & Crouppen, 101 ESPN.
Corey Batoon gonna leave, no doubt. Oh, yeah. It's crunch time. Oh, yeah. It's crunch time. Oh, yeah. It's crunch time.
All right, I just walked in and see Adam Welly's not happy, Doug. Aw, give me audio to feign interest in hockey. XOXOXO.
Okay, stop it.
I got a red alert. We gonna see Gabe take off that shirt. Huh? We got the 5-star fresh. Maddie's Islas gonna make you pay and make your holler. Maddie's he gonna throw some down.
Now, people are just sending in stories. Somebody said Billy Joel was a jerk when they met him years ago at a cigar bar at the Ritz.
Oh, this is the Jeff Pearlman model.
Somebody said that La Russa sure seemed like a jerk. I'm using other words since I can't say the words. And that's not true. That was the thing about La Russa's persona you saw on TV. But if you're around him, other than the post game of a tough loss when he was real grouchy, he was just fine. Yeah.
Jackson is a beautiful boy, and I welcome his contribution. How about that from the TMA remote lamp?
One of the nicest things I've ever heard.
That is really nice.
How about a podcast called Basketball Boy?
I got a lot on my plate.
I'm sorry.
I don't know. I don't know. What would I talk about?
Basketball.
Right. It would just be me about how much I love the Missouri Tigers.
No, but you would have a take every
What about
week.
you and Matt Rocchio used to talk all the time about Hoop Rock.
Yeah, we never materialized.
Do that with Rocchio.
Yeah. I just feel like I had, like, sports-wise, I got, we got 4 hours here. Movies, we don't really, that podcast, I can really dive deep. Mm-hmm. Hoop Rock, I just love the sport, man. I get into zone, when Mizzou went to the matchup zone last night, a lot better.
You got into that, did you?
I don't think Gates wanted to put that on tape yet, but he did.
Wasn't there an era of radio where the producer didn't speak? If so, can we please return to that?
Hey!
That's an eggplant emoji.
What kind of comment is that?
No problem.
No, come back.
Jackson, no,
come back.
Don't pout.
I'm not pouting.
Gary, come back. How about Pinkel? He was intimidating, especially early on. Just so intense. So intense.
Could be. I agree with that one.
And then you get him in the offseason, and he would come to Fox 2 on his Harley. Is like... I'm like, boy, you're a lot more fun. Whoa, the season, we're trying to win, okay? I'm like, well, I understand.
What's that?
And then I'm like, I got him mad because
Martin's Don Imus right there. I caught it.
I need it.
I brought up the fact that he could be intimidating, but he was having fun, and then he got mad. I'm like, oh, now I'm back where I started.
Oh, God. You're welcome to get involved. They are so not happy today. I wonder what happened. The Blues winning made people unhappy?
It shouldn't.
What the hell's going on?
Tuesday malaise.
Is that what it is?
It's starting to get colder. Days are getting shorter.
And people are angry about it?
They're getting in their cars in the morning, and boy, is it cold. And there's just a general sense of malaise out there.
Really?
I think.
It's a Toughness Tuesday.
Yeah, Toughness Tuesday.
That's why it's called Toughness Tuesday. It's so easy to be down on a Tuesday.
Tuesday malaise.
That's why Drink hammers home. You got to be tough on Tuesdays. This is what we do. Adversity, adversity, adversity.
It is the worst day of the week.
I agree. I wholeheartedly agree.
Always.
Monday kind of goes by faster than you think. Tuesday is the day where you're like, geez.
And in this industry, Monday is a great chop it up day.
Great chop it up day.
Doug, you like a chop it up day?
Old school?
Would you say a great performance from Luke? Great performance from Luke.
Get involved on the program. Text in. Jackson will change your name, even though he's going to have to filter to make sure that it is approved. 314-399-9646. You're welcome to call in as well. 314-974-0101. And then talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. That is what you can do at youtube.com/TMASTL. At least the Blues uniforms looked better last night. The new light blue uniforms are horrendous. That's Heimblum's spreadsheet. So that was a compliment, sort of.
They're not horrendous. They just haven't won wearing them.
2-0. 2-0 in the old sweater.
Mm-hmm.
And Jackson's now keeping track of the Blues' real
It is
record.
in the Stiefel dossier now, Martin. It is.
Do I have to keep track of the points, or can I just do wins?
Just do wins.
Thank you.
Fine.
Thank you.
Always looks like a zip code with hockey.
It's always so weird.
There's a 2
There's
and a 1
there's
and
no
a 1
ties.
and a 2.
Why is there a third stanza?
Connor McDavid said yesterday that it was odd that while the Oilers were playing, they decided to just play the Blue Jays World Series Game 7 with the audio on the Jumbotron. As it turns out, that wasn't the only issue during a hockey game. Here is audio of what was taking place during the game, and Doug, what was an unfortunate early call of a world champion.
All right.
Drive back behind. The Blue Jays have just won the World Series. Or no, they're calling them out at home. Forced out. 2 out. 9th inning.
That's why he was doing the hockey game?
Tough.
But did he really think he was safe at the plate while he was watching?
In the moment, he looked super out. So it's tough. It was only
at the World Series. I mean, if you wanted to know what happened to the World Series, you'd be listening or watching that, right?
I have to tell you, I was listening to Scott Van Pelt's podcast. Jackson, is that on your Mount Rushmore of current podcast?
Really like it.
Yeah, it's
really
so good.
like it.
And now he's doing that live on YouTube with Stanford Steve. Boy, those boys work. Stanford Steve in particular.
bless
He works
American.
He's got to be working close to a 20-hour day on Saturdays into Sunday morning.
Yeah, and then Monday Night Football.
Yeah. But either way, Van Pelt was calling the World Series while they were live on YouTube, and I went back and I was listening to the podcast yesterday, and I'm like, But, I mean, I get it.
But on a podcast, I could see that.
You're just kind of screwing around.
But calling an actual game of another sport, that's a little weird. Although I guess in Canada.
The whole country was caught up in it. I don't think if that were...
I think it's one thing to say, oh, my God, the word. I think saying it for sure, calling the play-by-play, but also getting it wrong. And then if you are going to announce that they won the World Series, I would think, Jackson, could I hear it again? He didn't seem that excited. Maybe he's like you are towards hockey. He is towards baseball. He's like, oh, well, that baseball thing just ended.
Drive back behind. The Blue Jays have just won the World Series. Or no, they're calling them out at home.
First and runs.
2 out, ninth inning.
You can see how the crowd reacting like that would be kind of odd for the players playing, to hear that kind of noise coming from the crowd for no reason other than they're watching another game.
It's so for those just tuning in, Tim, they cycle on,
and they cycle
off,
correct.
except on this show, they listen to the entire show and complain about stuff for 4 hours. The Edmonton Oilers, it was Saturday night, and during the game, they piped into the Jumbotron.
Yes, with the audio.
The World Series game while they're playing the hockey game below them. And I realize this is probably a once-in-a-lifetime, Toronto in the Game 7, but I don't think you can do that.
No.
And McDavid was not real pleased.
No.
Good evening. Thanks, Van. I'm television's own Doug Chandler Hill, and I'm here live at the St. Charles Family Arena with our top story.
No, that didn't sound like me.
What was the top story?
That was AI generated. It was not me.
A swarm reunion?
It was a birth.
Unfortunately, Bernie Bickerstaff and Doug Smith and Mike Grimm Buck Grimm unavailable to be here today, but we have the rest of the players.
Ken Iggy Strode is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Jackson, you say you pay Bear Down Cuz $2 a month for his picks.
Yep.
Iggy says he only charges $4.99 a month for his picks, and he's hitting 64% of them.
Is that right?
How about that?
Wait,
I'll sign up.
Are you sure he's hitting 64? Couldn't he have said he's hitting 84%? Are you going to go back and look at all of them?
If he's keeping a ledger, then it should be right there.
I do keep a ledger for the spread zone.
Have to.
64% is pretty good. Maybe you ought to show
on my
him.
locks, I am at 67%, 6-3.
Okay, well,
it's profitable AF.
Oh yeah. College football's that's what I got. That's about all I got.
That's all I really bet
That's the
on.
only thing that I feel like you can have some, but even then you still have things blow up, But 67%, that's that's a big number. So Jackson, you ought to send $4.99 to Iggy. Get paid.
I'll sign up.
All right.
If he's giving out, is he giving out how many picks a week? That's
how
the
many
key,
picks?
though.
I don't know. How many picks you need?
Sounds like Jackson bet every game this past week.
A lot. 4 or 5 college games, I think, is about right.
Okay.
My concern would be Iggy doesn't give you the picks, and then when you say, hey, I sent the money in, but I didn't get any picks, you say, oh, sorry, buddy, what do you want from me? I'm working on that Barbara Stanwyck biograph. Jesus. Next month, I'll get you picks. And then you would be wrong for asking where are the picks.
But we would get Barbara
Is that
Stanwyck.
a kink that you subscribe to Iggy's thing so you could just get yelled at?
He's doing a biography on Barbara Stanwyck?
Yeah.
Been dead for 40
Lovely
years.
actress.
He's working on it.
Well, it's unauthorized.
Yeah, I know.
New sponsor here on the program. Welcome aboard to Atlas Vehicle Pro. Has your car's warranty expired or is it about to expire? When cars break, it is always a surprise. Fixing cars is not something most people can do in their backyard anymore. Dealership labor rates average nearly $200 an hour, and the average repair costs over $1,500, while major repairs can run $3,000 to $5,000. With Atlas coverage, you simply hand over your ID card and not a blank check. Atlas is your roadmap to vehicle protection. Learn more at atlasvehiclepro.com. A number set up specifically for our TMA listeners is the following: 314-720-5990. That is 314-720-5990. And if customers call and reference TMA, they get $400 off their quote. Again, it's atlasvehiclepro.com and call 314-720-5990 and let them know you are a TMA listener and you get $400 off your quote. Welcome aboard to Atlas Vehicle Pro. It is 8:58 in St. Louis. Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex jeweler. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. Jackson Burkett on the ones and twos. It's TMA on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
I was at the Billikens game last night, and I had tons of people coming up talking about the trip to Scotland. Bob Ramsey, I want to go to Scotland. Well, if you're interested in the trip, it's next summer. Can't wait to head to spectacular Scotland to see the breathtaking scenery, enjoy the seafood, see the big cities, Glasgow, Edinburgh, but also the countryside. I've just gone online a few times and looked at the amazing Orkney Islands, the Isle of Skye. It's going to be a trip of a lifetime. We're getting together next Tuesday. We're a week away from a little Zoom meeting to talk about all the details. Best part about it is Colette handles everything for you: the flights, the meals, the hotels, local experiences, 10 days, 15 different meals, all part of the package. Call Sherry at Altair Travel, 968-9600, 314-968-9600. June 15th is the day to circle. Put it on your calendar. Trip of a lifetime. We'll be hanging out together at some of the whiskey distilleries, cooking experiences, and just telling some stories, having a great trip to spectacular Scotland. Get signed up for the meeting next week. 968-9600 is the number over at Altair Travel.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update, brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Little weekday hoop rock here on 101 ESPN as Duke takes on Texas. Pre-game at 7 p.m., tip-off at 7:45, right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update, brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
My baby. Ha, 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 ha. Doug, is this the jam?
Well, it's a jam.
10 years old.
The jam. Is that The Weeknd? Sounds kind of
nailed it.
Wow,
look
at this guy. Who are you?
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like him.
This was just sent in by the Veiled Prophet. I'm looking for an independent. Not that I don't trust the Veiled Prophet.
No, you do. Absolutely you do.
Martin, are you seeing what the Veiled Prophet sent in from the Springfield Thunderbirds? The T-Birds have signed forward Milan Lucic to a professional tryout.
Okay, so he's still kind of in the wings. I've seen him on the ice a bunch of times down there.
Thank you to the Veiled Prophet for sending that in. His image is from the official Springfield Thunderbirds account, but I have not seen anything on the Twitter tweets from Jeremy Rutherford as of yet.
So a little Blues forward depth.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay.
Be exciting if these boys could win the next two nights, starting tomorrow in Washington and the following night against the Sabres, and have some momentum because then they've got 4 straight at home, and it starts on Saturday night against the Kraken, and maybe get this thing going, get people buzzing. That's a good way to do it. Coming back from 2 down against the Edmonton Oilers in the fashion that they did. The Dvorsky thing is exciting. And then last week, even in a losing effort, Snuggerud was the best player on the ice. So, Doug, here we go.
Here we go. We're going to get hot.
So we're not firing Armstrong today.
Not yet.
Not at the moment.
Do you think they would ever make a decision on the uniforms they're wearing based on how well they play in one and how poorly they played in the other?
Because it's hockey,
I think actually
maybe
be a thing.
If they were playing at home tomorrow night against the Capitals, I would be super curious if they would bring out the sweaters that they're undefeated in versus the ones that they are when. Is that accurate that they are undefeated in the old sweater?
2 games, 2 wins.
Okay.
Dan O'Neill of the Blues, they sent out an official release about Milan Lucic.
So now that is
official
confirmed.
news from.
And what do you have there, Martin, from the Blues?
The St. Louis Blues president of hockey operations and general manager Doug Armstrong announced today that forward Milan Lucic will join the Blues AHL affiliate, the Springfield Thunderbirds, on a professional tryout. Doug, they call it a PTO.
Okay.
Lucic, 37 years old, first joined the Blues on a PTO prior to the 2025 training camp. 6'3", 240 pounds, my. Did appear in 4 preseason games, had a goal and an assist before he was sidelined with a lower body injury.
Okay.
He's played in over 1,100 NHL games.
Well, they know who he is, and he played in the preseason, so why would you need a tryout?
I think he's still getting healthy, but I think right now they wouldn't use him, so you don't really need him up here sitting in the press box. I would bet he'll play a few games down there, and if they think he looks ready, then sure, throw him in the mix.
Probably. And the tryout thing is just wording some technical.
I think that's more, I agree with you.
I think it's logistics.
That's that would be in the logistics. This is Jim Montgomery on the Blues win last evening, coming back, ending the 7-game skid.
Well, we needed it, but I think we're a process-oriented team, and we believe that if our things that we believe that we have to be good at, whether it's habits, details, or certain parts of our process of the game, winning net front battles. And then the results that come from that is grade A chances, and then game management was really good tonight. And that, we believe, leads to good results. And this, for me, this was the 3rd good hockey game in a row that we've played. And if we keep playing like this, we're going to win a lot of hockey games.
Well, that's good. They have to win a lot of hockey games to get back in it because they're pretty much buried at the moment still.
Just chip away, Doug. Win 3 of 4. Win 5 of 8. Just win 7 of 10. Just kind of chip away. And those are your star players. Granted, younger in Dvorsky. But Thomas, Dvorsky coming up big in a game where you're down 2-0, that could have easily gone sideways because the team had lost 7 in a row. And watching, I thought, oh boy, are we looking at a 5-1? Especially with the firepower on the other side. I mean, kudos for not going into the tank there. You're a professional, I understand that. But I had serious concerns that was going to go the other way, and they come back. They tie it in the second period because the Oilers had the 2-goal lead. And then the goal to win it, not only win a game, but in clutch fashion in the last minute and a half, I think that's a different kind of boost for the team that was in the tank.
Were you a little worried when Edmonton pulled their goalie?
Yes.
6 on 5. Here we go again.
Yes.
Yeah, couldn't wait to see it, and they never really even had a great opportunity. How awesome is it for Dvorsky getting to tell his kids and family later in life, my first goal was playing against Connor McDavid in a comeback win. Good on you, kid. Keep rolling. That's from the Sheepy Reporter.
Okay.
He said, I would have been happy if it just got knocked in, bumped in, whatever. But as Montgomery pointed out, that's a pretty cool way to get your first goal. It's pretty sleek.
Missouri, get ready. FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook, is coming soon. And starting December 1st, new customers in Missouri can get up to $300 in bonus bets when you make your first $5 bet. From touchdowns to home runs to three-pointers with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Plus, with live betting, you can even get in on the action after the game has already started, all on an app that's safe, secure, and super easy to use. FanDuel is the best way to game day, and it's coming soon to Missouri. Just visit FanDuel.com/Missouri to learn more. This way, you'll be all set to bet when FanDuel goes live in Missouri on December 1st. That's FanDuel.com/Missouri. Play your game with FanDuel, the #1 rated sportsbook app. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Offer starts on December 1st, 2025. Excludes customers who redeem pre-launch sign-up offer. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit fanduel.com/RG. You can email in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. The prize today, AC/DC tickets, which is taking place September 8th at the Dome at America's Center. Tickets for AC/DC go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. But by winning the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, we've already got your shot to score free tickets to the show before you can even buy them. Find all the ticket details and a bonus chance to win free tickets for AC/DC right now at 101ESPN.com or on your 101 mobile app powered by Dobbs Tire and Auto Centers. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Doug, is this just the instrumental?
Well, I don't know. I didn't play it.
Sounds like it's just the instrumental. Tell me this isn't the jam.
Okay, this is the jam. This is just the instrumental today.
TMA 101 ESPN, Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. Little Jackie Papers on the ones and twos. And Doug, look on your right. It's Andy Crouppen from our presenting sponsor, Brown and Crouppen.
I saw him standing over there. Hello, Andy.
Hello. How are you?
What's happening with you?
Oh, man. What are we going to talk about today? I got a few things.
Oh, what do you got? You came loaded for bear.
Always. So, do we go kids sports or gambling?
Okay, but you can't go wrong either way.
How about both? Combine them.
Okay, let's
betting on the St. Gabriel basketball tournament.
I think they are combined to some extent. I think that, I don't know if I've said this before, I believe that there is a gambling epidemic percolating in this country amongst the youth and older. That
are you doing an intervention for Jackson?
No, but I think it's going to be a real thing and a real problem that is going to be developed over the next few years. Anyway, I think that this NBA scandal, is going to get a lot worse. Like, this is bad for the NBA.
You mean more details coming out kind of thing?
Yeah, and man, I mean, if you think that people are throwing games and all that, like, how is the product watchable still if it's not an actual game that you're watching, if the fix is in? I think the NBA, this is sort of like the baseball steroid era, potentially. They're going to have to bring in a third party, maybe. They got to do something. And I think there are more teams that are going to be involved. And more importantly, I don't think this is isolated to the NBA. I think betting is such a big deal now. My prediction is this spreads to other sports.
So you're saying like a credibility issue. People watching your product are going, well, wait a minute, he just missed that free throw. Well, I kind of wonder.
Well, one of the things that they're already doing to tend to it is you can only bet overs with some books because the unders are, quote, controllable. I see that, you're got a 5.5 point under. You make sure that you claim that you're out, take an injury, get out of the game, and we hit on our $200,000 bet. So now they're adapting by making overs only available. Not at all books, but some books are doing that now.
But think about that. What that means is the bookies are saying, hey, we're not going to get scammed here, so we're going to change what you can bet on. But the NBA is not saying, hey, we're going to prevent this from happening.
Yeah, I don't even know how they would be able to prevent it from happening.
Well, I mean, how there are not lifetime bans as the result of this.
There are.
I mean, they're going to have to be.
Because that Jonte Porter, who's a Mizzou kid who is not a major NBA guy, he got a lifetime ban. I think the prop bets is what really opened the door for a individual to have an effect, right? Especially basketball, there's 5 guys on one side. Football, you got 22 on the field at one time. The prop bets, but those also, to me, are real obvious. Like the prop bet on you, Andy Crouppen, was that you would make 8 free throws, and on your 8th one, oops, you clanked it off the rim. Like, boy, I wonder, well, there was a lot of wagering on that today.
Yeah.
I just feel like it's such an easy thing to catch.
I think what was really dangerous, too, is that the mob was involved, the mafia people involved. So once they get to you and say, we know where you live. It'd be a shame if your kid had an accident on the way home from school today, or you can do this for us.
Well,
what are they going to do?
The kids into it?
Sure, they would do anything.
And remember,
I thought that was sacrosanct, actually, the mafia
I wouldn't think
rules.
so. I think
bringing the kids in? I thought that was...
This new mafia.
This is new mafia? New mafia.
Not the kids, your wife, whatever. But they would do anything to make
this particular case, have we heard, I've not read, the documents, but because they said it was these poker games and then also NBA gambling, how, to Doug's point, I'm wondering, how are they tied together? The high-stakes poker, and then over here, is it what Doug is indicating that, well, because you lost this money in the poker, you have to fix this over there?
I think there's definitely an element. And remember also, the poker was fixed. And they can take an NBA player, make sure they lose. So now on top of them losing money in the game, you lost $8 million. That's a shame. We better make good on this game next week.
A compadre of mine, I didn't realize this, I just heard it over the weekend, who's a great player, played in the Chauncey Billups game.
Really?
Yeah.
Did he lose?
And he lost. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Heimblum's spreadsheet is mad at me again, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing with Heimblum's spreadsheet. He says, okay, Tim, so now teams can allow other teams to score more points to hit overs. Great analysis. It wasn't really analysis. I'm just telling you that's what they're doing.
And the whole team would have to be in on it there, not one guy.
I don't know what to say. I mean, you'd be mad at me about it, but I'm not operating a book. I'd be happy to. But no, this is what some of the sports books are doing, is they're taking the unders off the table.
But if this is happening in the NBA in this manner, I think it's happening more in the NBA than obviously we know now, because they haven't really looked into it. No, this is just hitting public knowledge. It has to be happening in other sports. Gambling is a real problem right now in this country. Real problem.
It's just hard to believe the players are willing to drop a pass, come up a yard short of the rushing over or whatever, when they're making $1 million, $2 million, $5 million, $10 million, whatever their number is. It's hard to believe unless they're being pressured.
That's right.
From
unless
outside
they don't
sources.
have a choice. Like, maybe that's why the poker games exist, to make sure that the games can be. I mean, it's crazy. But gambling is, all these influencers, it used to be, it was Charles Barkley and Michael Jordan gambling. Like, that's all you knew of famous people gambling. And you talked about it because they were isolated. Now it's every influencer, every famous person, Dana White. I mean, it's so widespread. High school kids, it's bad. It's really bad.
It is a drug.
Yeah.
It's the only drug that I never messed with crap. Somehow, I don't know how, but either way. But I did gamble, like when where it would matter. Like now it'll be like whatever, $25. Who cares? But it's just a fun way to just whatever. But when you're in a spot where you're like, okay, God, I'm down now, an amount that matters, and now you're chasing. I think that comes with age, I guess, to understand how to manage bankroll is the term that is used in the industry. That is the when you talk about that chase, my guess is for people who get addicted, take your pick of whatever narcotic they're chasing, that high.
Yeah.
That is what I think it is. And if you're not managing it or don't know how to manage it, all hell can break loose.
But even the term managing bankroll, they're trying to make this that's trying to legitimize it as a possible way of making money. It's gambling. You're going to lose. Bookies should be running this country. They always are right. It's amazing how close the spreads are all the time. Whatever they have or know or whatever math they use, it's remarkably accurate and has been for all of time. I don't know how they do it.
It's right. Always at the end of the game. Ooh, what was the spread?
Yeah.
Ooh, it was 3. Right now it's a 2-point game.
It's crazy.
It's just always right there. It is.
It's remarkable.
I think Al Michaels he loved to talk gambling, but I think he was always kind of intrigued too. Like, it's right there at the
creating daily fantasy rosters specifically for golf. But was able to do it with other sports, and so but it was math. It wasn't like I've got a feeling. Anybody who's got a feeling, I mean, Godspeed, have fun.
That feeling is gas.
Exactly right. But whatever, I know that's out there. It's fine. And so then it got to a point where he was not allowed to bet at places because. So then the guy, what was the name? Billy Walters, is that the guy? Okay, in Las Vegas, they wouldn't take his bets because he actually was like the one guy who was profitable with his volume of bets. So then he hired runners, or as they are known. I know we joke about beards on this show, but in this case, it's beards because they're representing a different gambler, but they're coming in acting like they're just some mope off the street.
Right.
That's the only way because the casinos won't take their bets. So that's so there are people who can and are profitable. Managing bankroll is a term. I played poker. In poker, it's a money transfer between players. The house gets a rake, but it's their least profitable real estate on a casino's property is poker because the money isn't going to the house. It's going from if you beat me in the hand, the money's going to you, and they'll take whatever percentage they call it the rake out of it. But with that all said, it's one of those things. The only thing that I ever got addicted to, again, talking about years ago, and going, holy crap, what a feeling where you're going, oh my God, I'm down whatever amount of money it is that matters because everybody's bankroll is different. And going, okay, I guess I'll bet double or nothing to get out of the hole. So that's why we were joking last Tuesday night. There was this Kennesaw State, I don't remember who they were playing, game, and it nearly covered, then didn't cover. And all I was thinking is, God, if you're freaked out about this game, you're probably in a spot where you're
Yeah.
betting Kennesaw State on Tuesday night.
Right.
Because I've been in that spot. But at the same time, there's also a way to do it where it's just like a whatever thing. Okay, I'm going to bet $25. Who cares? But at the same time, when I was in high school, $25 was like, $2,500.
That's right.
Different program.
Well, and most of us aren't going to hit a walk-off home run, so you get that excitement.
Dopamine hit.
Yeah, like, oh my God, he scored. Yes, we win. Honey, we can get new shoes for the baby.
Well, and you see on DraftKings some of these parlays, and you're like, oh my God, this seems doable. And look how much I'd make if all three of these things happen. You see how it's tempting, especially for a young brain who, I don't know. It's.
Well, I think it's pervasive as part of it. And
oh my gosh, it's.
so
everywhere.
are people wagering? You said youth sports as well, or is that a separate Andy Crouppen beef?
Well, the wage
concern.
So I do think people are wagering on youth sports. I saw the guy Steve Will Do It, who was gambling on high school football games or something last week, and I think that. And my gosh, you think if you can get 2 NBA players, how hard do you think it's going to be to get to high school players? Here's $87, kid. Mm-hmm. Drop the ball, or I'll kill you.
So Tim, I'm going to take St. Gabe's to cover.
Good call.
And I think if you want to retire young, bet on St. Gabe's to win every game.
They're
every
a great
home
team,
game.
Doug. They're a great
every
team.
home game.
Is there a solution to any of this, or is a horse already out of the barn?
Oh, I mean, it's like any, the opiate addiction era, which seems to certainly not be over, but I think we've made inroads to slow the progression of it and reverse that a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I think probably there are going to be laws that are made to, online gambling is so easy to go on your phone and bet on anything. And although the odd thing was, I went on, you know what, never mind. No. I remember on the Kentucky Derby, I went on DraftKings to see if I could bet on the Kentucky Derby. And you had to go to a separate horse racing app for some reason, which to me felt like a big loss. But otherwise, it is generally so easy to bet on any game you want from anywhere, anytime. And now you can bet on, like, what the weather. Is it going to be over 70 degrees today? I mean, if you look at some of the sites, Polymarket, I mean, you can bet on any event. What's the other one? Not Kiergo. Is it Kiergo or Kalshi? And you can bet on the most ridiculous, will Al Roker say it's going to rain in the next 4 days? I mean, it's crazy the stuff you can bet on, because I think people are so addicted. They just need to bet on something. Right. But if there's not a game, bet on whether the barometric pressure breaks 30.
Tim, I always take the under on the drops on TMA. That's a live.
It's always your own guys.
There's a live line in the morning on the drops that Jackson will play, and I always bet the under. Sorry,
hope he's not in on it.
And he doesn't even have a microphone, so he just Norm Stewart waved you off. Andy Crouppen, Brown and Crouppen, online at brownandcrouppen.com, 314-222-2222, 314-222-2222. I don't think it gets as much attention, but since you were going youth sports on it, to me, because it's not a vice, and some people, like with alcohol or drugs or gambling, people can associate it with religion, so they can get on their moral high grounds and condemnation rooted in dogma. But youth sports and the game that I see now with young kids, and I know you have young kids as well, of the private training and the camps and the travel teams.
That's where I was going with it.
I see that and I go, for what?
Yeah.
What do you think is going to happen with the thousands and thousands and thousands of St. Louis kids who have played hockey, in particular, ever since Brett Hull arrived? I feel like that was the key. And then a number of Blues alumni who coach teams. How many have come out of St. Louis since then and played in the NHL? What is the number? I think is it 8? Either way, you get an idea of the mathematical point that I'm attempting to make. But that is the drug, but it's not called the drug, that is sold to parents, and then you play on that emotional capitalization, and my God, do you have yourself a wonderful cottage industry. And of course, this is not limited to St. Louis. But sweet mother of mercy, is that the thing that I am observing? My days of observing somebody cutting up white on a table are over, but I see that one, and I see that, and I go, wow, I see that one is the prophet now.
Yeah, no, We got a whole episode on youth sports. I'll save it for next time. But I agree with you. I think that youth sports has been so corrupted, and it sucks because playing sports when I was a kid was such a big deal and such an important part of my youth. And
you're playing with your friends.
Yeah. And now it's just, you're not even playing with your friends anymore because you're on some team that's 20 miles away from your house and you're going to China for the weekend to play against some team there that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy.
And you get to the point where your 8th grade CYC team, there's no team, the baseball
That's right.
because they're all busy with their, and so instead of their buddies that they go to school with, hey, we got a team, a big game this weekend, instead they're all splintered all over town.
Yeah.
And I think it's the parents who largely need that affirmation or like, oh, wow, Johnny's on a scout team. On a
Mike
club
McKenna
team.
listening to the program, and he did play in the NHL, and he just texted me, said almost 24 NHLers from St. Louis altogether. We haven't had many in the last couple of years. The talent pool keeps expanding to far-reaching areas of the globe. Label something as prospects or elite, and the dog whistle is too hard for parents to ignore, and FOMO takes over. There you go. He summed it up very nicely. Well done.
That's it. The parents just can't wait to see, oh, little Bobby here is going to make it. I know he's going to make it, and we're going to get on a travel team.
Yeah.
And then we can all drink in the hotel lobby till midnight, till they tell us to go to bed.
There's enough to do from this area to keep the dream alive for everybody.
But you know what? You don't even need that. It's not every kid. It's and on top of it, all of these kids are on like 4 or 5 baseball teams. They're playing 10 games in a weekend. That's insane. It takes the fun out of sports. Listen, I think team sports as for a child is super important, super beneficial. I played sports my whole life through high school. And I thought that was a very important thing. But if I had been on 5, 6 teams every season, I just think it takes away some of what you're getting from it. It's all the negative of...
Well, and it's healthy to play other sports as well. I think most of the people that have made it to the top would tell you that they benefited by playing not just their sport, but other sports.
A little cross-training.
But I have to say, when I was a kid, I would have loved nothing more than to have a baseball game every night of the week. I would have eaten that up.
Yeah.
I would have said, more, please. But some kids love it, and sometimes it's the parents dragging them in. But there's a lot of kids that really love this stuff. They love playing on high-level hockey, soccer, baseball, you name it, and the trips are kind of fun. It might be a pipe dream that you're actually going to go somewhere with it, but it's also a lot of fun for kids.
But where it's corrupt is the travel part of it, where you have to stay at this hotel. You're in this tournament, and you go there for the weekend, and you play 2 games, and you're like, why are we playing Lou Fuse? We're from the... Wait, you guys are here, too? Yeah. We all just drove to Louisville for the same tournament? Wait, we could have met out in Maryland Heights.
And the hotel you're staying at costs more than if you just called randomly and said, I'd like a room.
It's required. That's the other part of it.
And then my wife went to a volleyball tournament for her niece. And they traveled from Iowa to here, someplace in Illinois, some big volleyball tournament. And she's like, you would not believe, like, the merch room there. It's basically carnies. Most of them probably should not be legally around these kids. She said it was the most terrifying thing. And that's the problem. It's become about money. It's not about the kids often. It's not even always about the parents. It's about organizations saying, wow, it's predatory. We can make money off of these kids. And Doug, yes, playing every night of the week, one night, I'm sure one game would be great, but that's not it. Like, some of these kids are playing 4 games a night or all weekend. They'll have, I have a friend of my daughter's, and this is tennis, not even baseball. She had one weekend a tennis tournament, and it's like 11 to 5 Saturday and Sunday, playing like 4 or 5 games. It just,
that's a lot.
Yeah, it's just a lot, but a lot of these sports are like that, these baseball tournaments.
And one of the sad things about it is a lot of them have priced out the kids from the lower economic.
Oh, my gosh.
Can't be on a select baseball team or hockey team or soccer team. Can't afford it.
No.
I head coach a 10U C team, and the parents send the kids so they can post what their kid does on social media. It's all for clout. That's from Stepdad Tim. I have to tell you, that is a revelation to me.
For clout?
I think that's true.
Is that true? Is that really?
Yeah, I think the parents want to say, my kid's on such and such.
Really? Wow.
Well,
Jackson, that's your turn. I know you don't have a mic right now.
You know, have you ever... I've not noticed this until sort of the corruption of kids' sports being a thing, but I can't tell you how many parents I know who all of a sudden, he is really like freakishly good athlete. Like they're not all freakishly good athletes. They're just kids who are maybe good athletes. The kids you knew when you were growing up, there were always a few in your grade that were good athletes, but they weren't like child prodigies who were a direct pipeline. Yeah, you got a kid who's a good athlete. You know, they don't need to be on a traveling team in 500 miles from your house because, you know.
If you wanted to get better, you could probably stage 5 practices in the time that you're taking to travel and stay in a hotel and play one game in another city.
Yeah. And the expense, too. I think there is the clout of it. You know, it's, you know, social media is a lot of just feeding people's insecurities, make them feel better about things, or people who feel the need to have some validation by any means necessary.
Every sport is getting killed here in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. Try a swim meet. They're the worst. You sit around from 7 a.m. till 3 and swim twice at that span. FML. From the 314, it's a big city phenomena. Small town Missouri is not as bad. Maybe 1 or 2 travel teams for a couple of counties. Kids still go pro in some cases. That's from the 314. From Alan Dadeville. I just had this conversation with a friend of mine I grew up with because he has an 8-year-old and he's seeing this crap for the first time. He told me a dad posted his 8-year-old's whip, ERA, and win-loss record on Facebook. Whip! The kid is effing 8! Oh. Alan Dadeville is frustrated with what he's seeing on social media. I didn't know that this went on.
It might get worse because now you don't just have to make it to the pros, to the big leagues to get paid. If you're just a college scholarship athlete, in a lot of sports, you're going to get a nice paycheck.
Yeah. That is true. I mean, some of these kids actually could make money off of it without ever going pro. I don't know. Although it feels like with the chat, we're starting a movement here today.
Yeah, this is resonating with people. Some people, I guess it's hitting a little too close to home.
Yeah.
Some of these dumbass listeners definitely use their kids' sports teams as clout. It's from Hoosier Daddy. I don't know. I guess the people I'm following on social media, Ella Reese doesn't have any kids, so I don't see it. But I guess that's something that I'm being told.
I can
is
see where
going
you
on.
get a sense of pride out of it. The bragging rights. I don't know how the clout would figure in.
I'm going to get a bumper sticker. My kid sucks at sports. Instead of the one saying, my kid is on such and such.
How can that guy text in and not tell us what his kid's whip was? Thanks. That's from the Horty Banker.
That's true.
What does Shrimply Pibbles have to say about this?
I haven't seen Shrimply Pibbles in here just yet, Andy. I'm looking. We got a lot of people text in. About 40 texts a minute.
I'm just glad the text line is consistent because they hate everything. So I'm glad on this.
That's
Good.
right.
They hate it all. Hate every sport.
A lot of F. Ed Herman's in there, too.
Where is Ed? Ed had Brody in last week.
Probably hiding.
He was spitting knowledge.
I don't know if football has been touched by this. I don't know if
they
there's
have
a
some
lot
youth
of
teams and leagues.
Football.
Yeah, I think less of them, but they do have some.
A lot of kids never play football at all until they get to be about 9th grade.
I didn't play football.
High school.
There was like a 6-week football camp in my junior high school, and that was it. But other than that, I didn't play until freshman year in high school.
They've got feeder programs. They get them going a little younger now. I mean, that's one of the reasons. I mean, Kirkwood's a great program, but they've always had a good youth program too. Get them up and running before they make it to high school.
What's the big youth football program? I can't think of the name.
Pop Warner.
Yeah. Thank you.
Pop Warner is what Jackson said off mic.
Oh, that's right. He's no mic. How do we get him a mic?
Thank you, Jackson. Great job, buddy.
Why don't we get a mic sponsor for Jackson?
Jackson's missing Mike. Can that be my
I played in the Kirkwood feeder system way back in the late 60s. They put me at offensive tackle. I said, that'll do it. That'll wrap it.
Is this a technical issue that we can only have 4 mics on the board, or could we get Jackson a mic?
We could probably find a way.
We have one over here. There's a mic over there.
Yeah.
We just haven't really put a lot of effort into it.
Yeah, no.
He just sits this one out. A lot of bookkeeping over there anyway.
Carlos Spiceweiner says the best is when it's used as clout, and then you realize there are 10 different teams for that club and that particular age group. Also, my 3-year-old averaged 1.2 goals per game in instructional soccer. I'm counting the times he went the wrong way and kicked it in his own goal, too.
That
Thank you.
counts.
That's Carlos Spiceweiner. Congratulations,
Carlos Spicy Wiener. Your wiener must have been burning. I was just wondering if you were going to weigh in.
Travel baseball teams have exploded the last decade or so. Parents pay for their kids to play for the best programs despite their kid absolutely sucking. Why are you paying for your kid to play travel baseball when he can't even make the high school team? That's from the 636. Andy, you struck a nerve.
Let's keep this going because I think we can bring back youth sports. I think we can uncorrupt them. I think it's all tied into this gambling thing. Who knows how deep this goes?
But it does cut into the school team, whether it's public, private, whatever. You have your grade school team, and half the kids. Oh, I can't make the game Saturday. Why? Well, my select team.
And the real problem with that is you have kids who either can't afford to be on these select teams, or people like myself who probably at that age, I don't know what I'd do now, but I don't know that I would have had the interest in being on all of these teams. I don't know that I was good enough to be on all these teams, but I liked being active and playing sports, and I played football, and I played hockey, and I wrestled for a little while, and I was on the tennis team, and I wasn't great at any of them, but because it wasn't like this thing where everybody had to practice at every moment and have to live and breathe sports, I was able to play a wide variety of sports and just enjoyed them. Not had some insanity going on so my mother could post on social media my whip.
Are you afraid she didn't love you?
I know.
And a different topic for a different day, but why is the tennis coach like that at every club? He's always from Serbia. I mean, there's never an American. Doug, where are the American tennis coaches?
Tennis is played more seriously in Europe, I think, now than it is here.
It's like the white dog poop from the 70s.
I'm sorry?
You ever hear? Oh, you don't know that? No. Do you remember in the 70s when you saw dog poop on the sidewalk, it was white for some reason?
Yeah, I remember that.
And then Sarah Silverman about 10 years ago had a song, What Happened to All the White Dog Poop from the 70s?
And what was the answer to that? Were they eating something?
No one knows, Doug.
They must have been eating something. There had to be a chemical in the dog food.
You tell me.
Yeah, Doug. So curb the appetite.
Yeah, there was something about it. Yeah, listen to the song. It's just funny because when you think about it, at least I do, that's sort of my memory of dog poop on the sidewalk. It was white. No longer.
Yeah, I'm with you. I remember that now, too.
Still brown and steaming now these days.
The horny banker who is monitoring this from the banking side says, just wait until private equity rolls up youth sports. The parents will be more confused than the Scottish when the St. Louis Fats come and open mouth breathe their air. Pardon, that's the
Wait a minute, is that a shot? No. We are not going to take any shrapnel on this beautiful trip to Scotland. Spectacular. All are welcome. Can't wait.
You can mouth breathe or not. It doesn't
matter. When you're hanging at the Isle of Skye and you're seeing the beautiful Orkney Islands, it doesn't matter. No. That'll be after we're at the whiskey distillery telling the stories. That might happen.
Select organizations have killed Little League Baseball. The kids who don't play or can't afford to play select or laugh on the scrap pile. That's from the D-Gen from Jeffco.
Well,
Andy, you came loaded for bear and you have activated them. You got a lot of fans. You got some people who are pissed, but 95%, I would say, are on board with where you're coming from.
There are still leagues to play in if you're not super serious. There's CYC. There's, I know Lindbergh has a league, baseball league, all the way through, 7th or 8th grade. There are places to play if you're not super serious.
Yeah, but now they're all like the Bad News Bears.
Kind of.
I mean, it was fun having a good kid on your team who hit a home run and, not some guy who just is wiping chocolate on his shirt while his father mouth breathes.
Andy Crouppen, brownandcrouppen.com, 314-222-2222, presenting sponsor of this presentation. Andy, thank you so much, sir.
This ain't over.
Oh, he's coming back for more. It is TMA 101 ESPN.
Well, you just heard the text line talking about the trip to Scotland. It's got the buzz. It's got the buzz of the TMA audience, and we love that because you've probably watched the British Open. You've seen the spectacular scenery and wondered what would it be like to go to Scotland. This is your chance, trip of a lifetime. Next summer, June 15th, the departure day. I'm headed there with you. 10-day trip, and you're going to see some of the famous castles. Go to the big cities like Glasgow, Edinburgh, special cooking experience, just sort of hanging out at the historic whiskey distilleries, telling stories, traveling together, the Isle of Skye, the Orkney Islands, just really is spectacular scenery, great seafood, breathtaking. The entire trip put together by our friends at Colette. That means all the details are handled by them. The flights, the meals, the hotel, local experience, all of it handled. You just sit back, enjoy the trip for 10 days. Our friends at Altair Travel put together a little meeting for next week. Find out more information by calling Sherry at 968-9600. 314-968-9600. The trip of a lifetime, spectacular Scotland. Next summer, headed there with you. Find out more at Altair Travel.
What do you got here, Doug?
It's a guy on a drum.
Martin, I can't go to... It's a good answer. Martin, I can't go to Scotland. I got to pay for my son's baseball. That's from the Big Show. So,
so did you not listen to the previous segment? Drop the select sports. Don't go on a road trip to see your kid play one volleyball game in Louisville. Go to Scotland. There, done.
There it is.
I fixed it.
Andy Crouppen got a lot of approval in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. 314-399-9646. That is how you can text into the program. You can open up your YouTube app, type in TMASTL, and subscribe to the TMA YouTube channel and talk it over with other TMA listeners in their youtube.com/TMASTL. And you can get your teeth worked on with Dr. Brandon Pryor and 100 West Dental. Online at 100westdental.com. No dental insurance, that's not a problem at 100 West Dental. The membership plans they have aids in the cost of dental work for those who don't have dental insurance. They have an offer going on right now that if you mention my name, you get $1,000 off Invisalign at 100 West Dental. They have a digital scanner that'll show you a simulation of what it'll look like before you even go through with it. So if you're on the fence about Invisalign, 100 West Dental can help you see what it would look like if you got the procedure. And then you give them my name, you get $1,000 off at 100westdental.com. No phone call needed to get in. Just check the calendar online for availability and book right then and there. It's a very procedure-specific approach to dentistry. It's 100 West Dental online at 100westdental.com. Jackson, you have some fun with audio here. Dan Quinn, who is catching all kinds of hell Sunday night for having Jaden Daniels in down 38-7 with about 7.5 minutes left in the fourth quarter, did something that you don't really see happen too often. I got to do, you know what I got to do?
What?
I got to doff my cap.
Okay.
That's exactly right.
All right.
This is how he opened up his press conference yesterday in Washington.
I know many of you have been asking about the thought process of Jaden being in the game in that situation. I get that. I've been thinking about it, honestly, nonstop, too. And, for me, the answer is, man, I missed it. But I would, I'll fill you in on my thought process. At the start of the fourth quarter, I guess it was probably like 12.5 minutes left in the game. And that was going to be the last drive for a couple of guys, Jaden and Zach and Debo and LT. And so we're going to have any read run plays and meaning no carries, for the quarterback on a run. And honestly, man, that's where I missed it. Of course, he could scramble. It's Jaden. It's what he's special at. And that is 100% that's on me.
There you go.
Okay. What did he say? Did he say something Sunday night? What did he? Because this
did,
was Monday,
and it was kind of a dismissive. Jackson, do you have that? Because I thought the same thing, Martin.
Because that's a great answer, but I'm wondering why he didn't even Sunday night in the moment just say, "God, that's a bad look. Let me take a." I can't remember why we did that. I get the question.
Here's what he said Sunday night right after the game.
Was there any consideration to not having Jaden go in for that series in which he got injured and having Marcus finished out?
Yeah, not at the space. I mean, obviously, like the hindsight, you don't want to think that way where, an injury could take place. Obviously we're more conservative in that spot to, run and hand off and not have reads to go. But just the end result, Nicky, obviously I'm bummed.
Yeah.
So not a great deep dive. And I get it, moment after the game ended, but I do appreciate him owning it a little bit. But I still just don't understand. Like, you've been in the game how many years? Like in that moment, don't you just know? Like I always say with the pitchers, like when the beer vendor knows it's time to take out the pitcher, and the manager, the pitching coach, doesn't get it. Like, how does that happen?
And it was just an absolute miss. And to his credit, he acknowledged it. Doesn't make Jaden Daniels' elbow fix, but he acknowledged it, and I respect that. Doug, we've read a lot of the texts that were supportive of what Andy Crouppen was saying. Now, here is one that is not.
Okay.
My son's 14U volleyball team won the national championship in Orlando. I guess I shouldn't have sent him and allowed him to play on that team just to keep him from offending the other parents. Why are all of you fat sads so obsessed with what other parents do to enable their kids to do something that they love doing? Get over yourselves!
Oh.
It's from the 636.
Well, I'm partially on his side because I know if you have a son or daughter that's really into the sport, they love doing all this stuff.
For sure. I think what we're talking about, though, is the proliferation.
That's a different conversation.
No, but I think if your son or daughter is great at a sport and they're on a select team and they compete at a high level and they go and win a championship or play in a cool tournament, of course. I think what we're talking about is...
I would say even if they suck at it, I would be supportive of it if they love it. Right. I think what Andy was making the observation on, but I could be wrong, Martin, is when these youth sports are capitalizing on the parents and, selling them false hope.
I think it's the proliferation that it's like every kid has to do it. It's a status thing for many of the parents.
The clout thing. Jackson, you didn't have a mic on that. Are you aware of this? But your friends are too young to be posting pictures about their kids.
None of my friends even have kids.
All right. I feel like Sweet Kai is on the verge.
He just got married. No, but you would see, I guess, maybe when I was a kid, I never saw it as clout chasing, but maybe I clearly was not in the conversations.
I had never even heard of it.
People bragging about it. I mean, there's certainly, I think the kids themselves bragged about it. Everyone knew what the best teams were for basketball, and if you were on some team that just was named something fancy, it was St. Louis Eagles and it was Gateway, and those were the two big ones. St. Louis Eagles is the EYBL, that's now Brad Beal's team, and then Gateway was the Adidas Gauntlet team, and that was it.
The fact that a grown man just texted into this show to brag about his son's 14 and under volleyball team is exactly why this clout chasing argument exists. That's from the 314. So, Doug, the 314 wants to fight the 636?
I don't know.
Historically, yes.
Put them up. Put up your dukes.
But he might be saying that this is something that is fulfilling. It's great for them. You don't want your kids doing drugs or playing video games all day. Being involved in sports is a great thing. I think the conversation was that it shifted from it being good for kids and now being kind of cool for parents.
Business model. That's
and they do rip you off at times with some of these travel events and the hotels and all. It's a bit of a racket. Even if there is a positive for the kids, the industry has become, in many ways, a racket.
The worst is if you're required to spend several $1,000s to play on a select team, and then you get stuck on the bench. Your kid doesn't play.
That's when you say, what am I paying for?
Exactly right.
Like a booster that paid for a quarterback that doesn't play.
If you write a check to play, I think you've written a check for the right to get on to have fair and equal playing time. If the coach doesn't think that, then don't take the player.
The 636 has responded. See, that 314 makes my exact point about a fat sad whose kid got cut from every team being mad at the rest of us. Go have a hot dog.
Oh.
You trying to push up on my wife? She bad. It's just the game, right? Yeah. That's what they do.
Should probably avoid calling kids losers who got cut. You're not going to win a lot of popularity contests doing that.
Happens to the vast majority of them.
And Tim, I'd like to make a clarification as well. My own personal, my own text line was blowing up. Friends of mine commenting, and then one dad said the problem is, a lot of these kids, if they don't play select, it's tough to make the high school team. I know there's a double-edged sword, but then he said, I, for one, enjoy the hotel lobby drinking, which when I said that, I mocked it, yet I'm all in favor of that part, to be clear.
Parents have a good time on a lot of those road trips.
I have no issues with that.
It becomes a family social life to some degree. As adults, your friends become the parents of your kids' friends, and the parents that are also on the same team that you're with.
Well, and my son Carson played on a baseball team outside of school because he loved baseball. And one of their selling points was, we don't do the out-of-town tournaments. And I said, oh, thank God, because you don't need to go to Indianapolis when your kid's 10 to play a competitive baseball game. But then I spent every weekend in Cottleville, Jefferson, and I would spend the whole day, and you'd have 3 games. But my son loved it.
Anyone who is pro-youth sports the way they are is on the till. That is from, what's the till? It's from Cucky the Dwarf.
Like the take.
Ah, okay, nice. And then how about this from Heimblum's spreadsheet? I wonder if he's on the same team as the 636. My son's 14U volleyball team won the national championship in Orlando. Had a little feature on the 2 Fox. Guess I shouldn't have allowed him to play on that team to prevent offending other parents. Some Heimblum spreadsheet in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat.
I was just going to ask for a number, because before Frank does the story.
Who cares?
Is there anybody on the team that has a really sad story? Because I would love to get it from Frank before.
I'll tell you what's a sad story. If your garage door won't go up
There
or
it
down.
is.
But Jason Goshawk can fix it. He'll send someone out from Schaefer Door. That's his company. They'll be out there real quick like. They have a special Monday morning service for doors that break over the weekend. But no matter when it goes bad, Schaefer Door's got someone in your area that can get right out there and fix it. They're big enough to get any kind of job done, small enough that you talk with an actual person when you have to call them. And they also service those giant commercial doors, too. So if you run a business or warehouse with big, tall doors, Schaefer is experienced in those types of jobs as well. They service and do new installs with LiftMaster. LiftMaster garage door openers are strong, quiet, and versatile. The website is SchaeferDoor.com. That's Schaefer with one F, SCHAEFER. You can spell door on your own time. SchaeferDoor.com or call and text 636-782-3608. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner.
Carlos Spicy winner wants a piece of Heimbloom spreadsheet. It's middle school boys volleyball. Let's maybe take the foot off the gas there, buddy. I hope you got one of the championship T-shirts from Orlando to live vicariously a bit more. Maybe a replica ring would be nice, too. That's Carlos Spicy Wiener. So now the 636 is fighting the 314. Carlos Spicy Wiener is fighting Heimbloom spreadsheet. I guess Worson Woods Wacko's still fighting Mr. Licks. Doug Cottleville's fighting Webster Groves.
Right, a lot of turmoil. Very much so.
And Jamie's vacation Speedo with a great text that says, I bet Harrison's brother Master is dying for some college basketball right about now. Because he didn't like the college talk, and we shifted to youth sports. So there.
Now it gets personal. Because a lot of people have a kid involved in youth sports and have strong opinions.
And
about
Tim, my son's 14U volleyball team lost in the championship in Orlando, and I'm salty.
This St. Louis volleyball scene. Who knew?
Oh, wow, it's a massive thing. They have some women's or girls tournaments in town, and they are playing all weekend long. Saturday mornings, the families just stay there all day.
Kyle Turley texted me a couple of years ago. He's like, I'm in town for a volleyball tournament. I want to catch up. His daughter from Nashville. No, it's all huge, and there's plenty of positive when kids are playing youth sports. Absolutely. It's just what's become a little bit of a racket is what we are talking about, and that the parents maybe are using it. Some, many don't, but use it as a bragging point.
Clout chasing. Jackson, how do you clout chase on social media if you're 27? Tell me.
Oh, wow. So many different options. Like a picture of you by your car. You know, it's new. That's super nice. Just taking pictures of your nice home, some quality decor.
You got some 27-year-olds with nice homes?
Yeah.
God bless.
Yeah, there are
Tip
people
of the
out
cap.
there.
Nice Ledoux living, Doug. Meat and potatoes, don't understand.
So many different ways.
Trust fund babies.
Humble brag. I start my car from my place before I go out there.
Right. Like here's my grocery haul. It's
really a grocery.
Yeah, they went all Whole Foods. It's nice. Yeah, there's. I mean,
what about Straub's?
Straub's is sometimes Straub's. They charge like $11.
Looks.
I see something $11 for a pint of ice cream on the other day.
Oh my!
Dude, elaborate.
Strick calls it whole paycheck.
No surprise, a middle school boys volleyball tournament takes place in the same town known for hosting momtrepreneurs symposiums. That's Al, and he's in Dadeville.
Is that a shot at us? Or is that Orlando?
I believe Orlando.
Okay.
14U volleyball dad will use that national title win as an excuse when his kid gets cut from the high school team as he gets dragged out of the gym by the parking lot attendant. Do you know who we are? We won in Orlando. That's from the 314, who's now responding to the 636.
Oh, I figured out. The number one cloud chasing thing I see on Instagram mostly is when you go to a nice restaurant and it's darkly lit and you take your phone, take a video with the flash on of all the food around the table, not just yours, but everyone else is at the table. It's unbelievable. I see it all the time.
I have never seen this.
Oh, it's brutal.
And then you post it online and say, look what we're eating, and you're not.
Casual Tuesday type thing. Yeah, it's brutal, dude.
It's different than Toughness Tuesday.
It's like so. Oh my god! Or just taking an Instagram story of whatever town you're in, like whatever you're doing, wherever you're at, is like, come on, we gotta be better.
I heard a rumor that the main reason a lot of the dads sign their sons up for competitive baseball is because they get to leave town with the other dads. There's a lot of pool time and beer sipping and kissing.
There isn't.
Some wedding tack.
There isn't.
You're getting owned right now.
If it's all about clout, what kind of clout would like Max Scherzer's parents have gotten, or Jason Tatum's, Jeremy Maclin?
But they probably didn't have to like tell everybody.
Watch this, Martin. Money talks, wealth whispers. Doug, money talks, wealth whispers.
What's the at the end?
Local broadcast hero Tim McKernan.
Is that a little exclamation point?
I can't explain my secrets.
Okay.
As an old person, I use my phone light to read the menu. That's from the Hoosier Trojan Horse.
That's
so,
different.
Jackson, if you see the Hoosier Trojan Horse, he's not clout chasing. He wants you to know that.
I'll have to do that sometimes at Murray's in Columbia. There's no darker restaurant in America
than Murray's.
It's delicious. I love it. But boy, howdy, you can't see a damn thing.
Well, I will say, my boys played on a lot of teams, none of the super select teams, but teams that would travel occasionally, 1 or 2 trips a season. And it was some of the best fun that I've ever had as a parent.
Sure.
Loved those times.
And you would make Channel 4 make it the lead story. I thought that was obnoxious.
I did not.
I'm Larry Connors. Tonight, Ameren shutting down many people's power. However, Doug Vaughn's here with a look at youth sports.
Doug, did
I
you ever
remember
coach?
that.
Did you coach?
Yeah.
He's the Wizard of Crestwood.
Are you kidding?
You kidding me on air?
Basketball and baseball.
Both?
Mm-hmm.
Because Schertz has asked him to sit on the bench.
And you get tossed out of gyms, is that right?
Oh, I really raised a ruckus. I'd stomp my feet. And,
Throw anything that wasn't nailed down.
There weren't many games that I wasn't tossed out of.
Clout chasing as a 25 to 30-year-old is bragging about sharing a bed with an adult entertainer in Jamaica and striking out. That's from Well Endowed. Jackson, you didn't brag about it.
It just happened. Yeah.
Right.
Some talk I do.
Wow. Who knew Andy Crouppen would come in and just take this whole thing to another level today?
Well, yeah,
I mean, we got warfare.
Because this is a topic that hits home. Everyone's either been there or has a kid doing it now.
And what started it? His niece was playing? I think he just loosely observed it in his life, and then here we go. And again, kids playing sports, it's a great thing. Getting on a club team enhances their career. That's a great thing. We're talking about what's happened to that industry. Because it used to be, if you're really good and you get a chance to play on a select team, we get it. But now everybody's kid, little Johnny, has to be on a team.
All right, 636 is back, and Doug is so loaded for bear. So I guess now we know that Carlos Spicy Wiener is about 5'3" and weighs 280 pounds and eats hot dogs all day and then goons at night. Hey, Fat Sads, my kid who was on the 14U team is now 17 and had coaches from Stanford, BYU, USC, etc. watching him play this weekend in Chicago, so you can suck it.
Oh.
Jesus.
No, Carlos Spicy Wiener was a pretty good lacrosse player in his own right.
Yeah, didn't he play college lacrosse and as a coach?
I believe he did, yeah.
And you know whose kids are great at volleyball? Will Witherspoon, the former Ram.
Is that right?
His daughter's
He was always a gentleman.
Yeah, I love Will.
Doug, number 51? 51?
Yeah. Still lives in St. Louis, and his daughter's
at
Lafayette. They have a great volleyball program, and his daughter, I think one of them this year is going to Nebraska for a volleyball scholarship. So we love the youth. We love the sports. How about the sports, huh, Doug? Are they good?
Yeah,
they're great. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for our design, air, heating, and cooling email today. AC/DC tickets on the line for today's design, air, heating, and cooling email of the day. Wonderful texts coming in. They continue to come in.
Just looked at it for the first time. People are arguing with, they can't see. Like, Tim is the fulcrum point between this.
And now actually, you might want your kids playing video games all day. If they're playing and they're good, they get recruited, they get a scholarship, go to college. My son did. Now he's a professional broadcaster from broadcasting video games. I guess I'll get lit up for posting that for clout. Wow.
How about that?
There's a job.
Tip of the cap.
Good for you.
So playing
Good
video games can lead to cash. There you go. The program's called TMA 101 ESPN. Psychiatric Care and Research Center has a way for TMA listeners to make some money. If you were dealing with an anxiety disorder, depression, bipolar depression, obsessive compulsive disorder, compensation will be provided for you for your time and your travel with the upcoming clinical research trials that Psychiatric Care and Research Center is conducting. The office is in O'Fallon, Missouri, so if you are in the St. Louis area, you are close. Dr. John Canale has been in practice for over 40 years and has more than 20 years of experience conducting clinical research trials. He was among the first psychiatrists to establish a practice west of the Missouri River in St. Charles, bringing decades of expertise and leadership to the field of psychiatry. If you're interested, call 636-244-3593, or you can check out the website at pcrc-stl.com. That's pcrc-stl.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Blues off tonight. Back in action tomorrow as they take on the Capitals. Pre-game at 5:30. Puck drop at 6:30 right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at Londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Welcome back, TMA 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne left for onboarding, Jackson Burkett on the ones and twos, and Doug, on your right, right there, is the man.
I see him sitting there. Hello, man.
That is Chuck Nash from Fenton Bar and Grill, who I see at least once a week because I'm out there picking up chicken wings and chicken tenders, the trash tenders and trash chicken wings in Fenton Bar and Grill. Unbelievable. What's up, Chuck?
Not much, guys. I really appreciate you having me on out here today, and what a beautiful day. And
yes, it is.
We're just glad to be alive, right?
What is going on with the wings and the tenders at Fenton Bar and Grill? Because I was telling you off air, I said there's something different about what you guys have, and that's why my family were regulars at least once a week out there.
Well, you know what? We take pride in what we do, number one. And we've got a great staff, number two. We use super product, jumbo wings. They're not these little bitty pigeon wings.
Yes, I noticed that too, man.
Yeah, it's good size, good value. And this is the process. Our process is unique. We perfected it. We didn't invent it, but we perfected it. And there's a big difference between that. And there's some secrets that we're not going to share with everybody. No. But we're constantly changing our oil. And with that, you're going to get a fresh, good, crisp burn. And it's interesting because a lot of people come in for the first time and they ask for the trash wings, and the wings come out, and the eyes are like, "Oh my God, you burnt them!" And I go, "No, try them, because they just brown up nice because we fry them twice." But then when you open them up, they're just succulent and just
they are.
The meat falls off the bone.
I'm telling you, it's nonstop at our house that we have Fenton Bar and Grill, and now that the boys, my 8-year-old and 3-year-old, who you've had a chance to meet since they're in there, are aware of the tenders. The trash tenders.
Well,
I had one of those a second ago.
Yeah.
Oh, it's delivered straight from heaven.
You know what? We we want to say we're the best trash wings in the Midwest, and bring it on. Somebody has something better. Let's sit down and let's debate it and let's try it. But we have people coming in from all over the Midwest and get a lot of requests. Hey, can you ship them? We haven't really gone through that process of shipping the trash wings. But what we want to do now, and we have done, is taken trash to another level. It's not just wings. Chicken strips, as you meant, trash chicken strips.
Yeah.
We have trash chicken sandwiches, which is phenomenal with a little cheese. Yep. On top of that,
and then your gold sauce, which I'm holding up here for those watching on YouTube. This is Doug. This is beautiful.
Our signature
right
gold sauce. And we don't call it wing sauce. It's a dipping sauce because it really goes over pork, bacon, chicken. I mean, it really is sweet and tangy with a little bit of heat.
Yeah,
we perfected that. We bottle it. You can pick it up at Fenton Bar Grill. Great for Christmas presents, stuffing, stocking stuffers, and we've taken trash to the pizza level. We've now made trash chicken pizza. With a little drizzle of the golden on there. And then you follow it up with a little ranch, a little blue cheese. But people, you can get it in a salad. I mean, there's multiple ways of getting trash. So with that, we're kicking off for November through the end of the year, Trash Tuesdays. And we're glad to be in partnership with you all.
Yeah, welcome aboard TMA, man.
Yeah, we'll talk a little bit more about that later. But, Trash Chicken Tuesdays. And I'll tell you a little bit about our Mondays, what we're doing, because it is kind of a science and a following people wanting trash food. But then they're afraid because they might have had a bad experience because a lot of people have trash on their menus and it's nowhere close to what the real authentic trash chicken wing is.
This is, and I can vouch for it. I'm a customer, and my family lives for it. We were out playing golf with my son on Sunday afternoon. I said, "We can eat here. You want?" He goes, "No, let's see Chuck." So we stopped by Fenton Bar and Grill. Chuck, we're going to take a quick break. Come back. This gentleman, Doug, won a national championship.
Cut it out.
He did. We got a little backstory on that.
It looks deceiving.
Chuck from Fenton Bar Grill with us for real. Trashed Tuesdays at Fenton Bar Grill now on TMA. We welcome our audience to check it out. You'll be very happy you did. The program is called The Morning After on 101 ESPN. Email in for our design, air, heating, and cooling email today. That will be coming up at approximately 10:50 on the program in 101 ESPN and TMA, giving away 2 tickets to AC/DC on September 8th at the Dome at America Center. Tickets for AC/DC go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m., but we've already got your shot to score free tickets to the show before you can even buy them. Find all the ticket details and a bonus chance to win free tickets for AC/DC right now at 101ESPN.com or on your 101 mobile app powered by Dobbs Tire and Auto Centers. James Carlton, a longtime sponsor of this program and the Tim McKernan Show podcast, online at carltoninsurance.net or by calling 314-961-4800. More than 450 five-star reviews, and he has been my insurance agent since 2019, so I can speak firsthand to the caliber of customer service you are going to get from James Carlton. He sponsors Gabe DeArmond every Monday and Friday with his Missouri Tiger reports, and he is somebody who just had Jamie Rivers switch over to him and save Jamie Rivers thousands of dollars just by switching to James Carlton Insurance. Online at carltoninsurance.net or by calling 314-961-4800. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Jackson Burkett, and we have Chuck Nash from Fenton Bar Grill in studio with us. Design, air, heating, and cooling email today coming up on the Stiefel dossier. This is The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Hey, 101 ESPN, Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up on the program. BK and Ferrario at the top of the hour, coming off of the Blues, ending the losing streak last night with the comeback win against the two-time defending Western Conference champion Edmonton Oilers. A hell of a win. Got people a little excited seeing Dvorsky get his first goal. Robert Thomas comes back. He gets the goal. Blues utilizing the one-timer to their advantage. And they have a little something going here with Pius Suter as well, getting the game winner. We have Chuck Nash from Fenton Bar and Grill in studio with us. And Jackson, you just said something off air that I'd like you to share with the audience.
I just tried one of the trash tenders for the first time, and it's one of the best chicken tenders I've ever had in my life.
How about that?
Truly, just
I'd put it at the
outstanding.
top of the list.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. I mean, I'm truly addicted. My family
I thought
as
we're
well.
on your Mount Rushmore, aren't we?
Mount Rushmore for sure.
George Washington.
Mount Rushmore for sure. We were talking about that you have some insight into it's not just as simple as ordering. If you want to, you can. I just order this the way that I thought everybody ordered, but apparently there's some nuance to this, Chuck.
Oh yeah. There's some nuances to ordering trash chicken wings from at Fenton. You know, we do the traditional, which is serve them unsauced, or we do retossed in our golden, or retossed in hot. And to me, that comes out and they're a little bit more juicy. You don't have to dip them, and but it's a nice little fangled way to try it if you want to mix it up a little bit. But you know what really people don't understand is the type of food we put out besides the trash wings. I mean, our chefs are phenomenal. Ben, Ryan, Debbie, Don. I mean, these. If I could go on and on with the team, they've been together. They're phenomenal cooks, chefs, and our catering is off the charts. And I try to encourage people, just don't call up and ask for 100 wings. Our pasta con broccoli is phenomenal. Our lasagna, I mean, it's slap you in the head. Man, my mother's 100% Sicilian, and I put her lasagna up with anybody, but these guys can make some great lasagna. Again, other pastas, other foods. And but so when you're, as we're moving into the holiday season, November, December, January, hey, give us a try for catering, but not just for the wings. We appreciate that business. We love that business, but I think you'll be surprised and happy with the type of results we'll put in with our food.
It's Fenton Bar and Grill. I am a regular there. My family loves it as well. And so what is the Tuesday promotion here, Chuck?
Yeah, so now we're moving into Trash Tuesday. So Let's back up a day. So, there's a group out there on the internet, called the Wing Connoisseurs, and very big group. And really, people, when they're judging wings, usually they're judging sauces, right? They're not judging process or how you're making them. There's smoked, there's grilled, there's fried, and there's trash. So, again, we dominate the trash lane, okay? And that's what we want to tell people is our wings are different because it's the process. The sauce is on the side, or you can get them retossed. But, so on Mondays, we have a special. So, again, you've never tried trash, don't want to spend the money. Well, we made it affordable. 10 wings, $10. You get 250 beers after 5 o'clock. So $15. Come on. 10 wings, 2 beers, $15.
How about
That's
that?
and you come out and take a trial run with trash wings. So with that, as we said earlier about how other ways to use the trash process, we want to introduce more and more people to it, since again that's our stick. And so we're introducing starting today, and I'll be out there working, so come on out and see me. And $1 off any trashed item from 5 o'clock to close. Any trashed item, $1 off, plus our happy hour of 250 beers, all the way through the night. But so come on out. If you've always kind of had an idea you wanted to try trash, you know what? Now it's going to cost you a little bit less, and stick your foot in the water. We're going to run it from now to the end of the year, and hopefully you come out. And if you do come out, and I don't know who you are because I normally know most of the people that are in there, introduce yourself and tell them that you're part of the TMA team, and love to thank you in person.
How about that? Yeah, that's how I always heard about you, and I'm like, I'm out there playing golf with my son one day.
Hey, that's an incentive for your son. Come on, ever since your son was introduced to the trash chicken wings and Fenton Bar and Grill, he's been shooting lower scores.
It will motivate somebody once they have these wings. That's
for people who don't know, where exactly is it?
It's in Fenton off of Rudder Road. Take the soccer park exit. exit, or if you're coming in off of Bowles, you got to look for us. 701 Rotor Road, 63026. And, because you'll drive right by us. We're in an industrial park.
Right.
Our hours are 10 to 10. And
it's near Fabic?
Yeah,
behind.
If you get off, you go underneath the highway, when you get off the soccer park, go underneath, go in front of Fabic, right past the stoplight. We're probably, 500 yards down the road on your right. You'll see it. And, again, don't be scared because, normally we were packed. The cars are there. We get people in and out. This is really a transition time of the year for us because we go from about, 150, 200 seats. We go down to about, 75 because we lose the outside, obviously because of the weather. And, but we'll accommodate you. I'm proud to be maitre d' of the year. We'll get you seated. The team is, the servers are phenomenal. Chi-Chi and Megan and Whitney and Dawn and Jamie. They're all A players. So everybody's going to give you great service. They work together as a team, which really freaks the customers out because they're like, oh, I want to give my check. I go, no, they work together. Yeah. And that's why you get that phenomenal service is because they share. Yeah. And then when they share, that means better service for you all.
It is. It's Fenton Bar Grill. Check it out. It is online at fentonbargrill.com. Home of the best trashed wing is what you see when you go to the website. And the three of us in here now can speak to it firsthand. Chuck, national champion, Doug, at Clemson soccer. 1984. How about that?
Maitre d' of the year.
And Maitre d' of the year. I'm more proud of the Maitre d' of the year. I'm telling you, I pride myself in service. And, because when I was asked to come in to help lead this organization 5 years ago, I had no idea about the restaurant business. And the beautiful thing about it was, but I've been a professional on the other side as a customer, right? Mm-hmm. And then, but then applying regular business processes to it, we built a phenomenal organization of great people, and and you can't have a great company or a great organization unless you have customers. And we got a great set of customers. The vibe is phenomenal. I think Tim feels that especially you come in on college Saturday, football Saturdays, it's off the chart. It's a bunch of educated fans, different team bases. And obviously we support Mizzou. We used to support Clemson. Been a tough year.
It is a little rough.
I lost that season in August. Yeah. I've been taking a beating ever since.
You a big goal scorer with Clemson?
Yeah, I scored a few goals. Yeah, that was my forte. I was scored some goals, and again in '84 we beat Indiana.
How about that?
Yeah, they were going for a three-peat, so I'm proud that they didn't. They weren't going to be hogs, and they gave us one. And but that was a funny. And it was in Seattle, Washington. The game was in Seattle, Washington, and between Indiana and Clemson, there were 14 St. Louisans.
Is that right?
On the roster in Washington State.
Wow.
And that was, and if you think about it, this university really hasn't won anything since '74. Facts are facts, right? And but you look at how many St. Louisans have won national championships from that point. Obviously a platitude of them from Indiana. Clemson. We picked up 2 in '84 and '87, and we got 2 more in 16 and then 19 and 23. But it's just kind of interesting what your segment was earlier about all this
youth
select
sports?
and youth sports, and I have two observations. One is a maitre d'. Boy, and if you could see my eyes, they're rolling when I say I just love out-of-town teams coming in and bringing their kids in and running in the parking lot while the parents are getting jacked up. I'm not running Chuck E. Cheese's, all right? You want your kids to go play around, you get jacked up, go to Chuck E. Cheese.
Sit down and behave.
Yeah, right. I
eat something.
It's just like unbelievable. So yeah, I really love those. And then the other are. You got people. You know what? We love, again, it kind of goes back to, we love parties. Holiday parties would be great. Holiday happy hours. Just give me a call. Just give us a call. Let us know. We'll have you accommodated. But I love on a Thursday, Friday, Saturday night, we're jammed at the rafters. You're around and people walk in. I go, how many do you need? They go, 12. And I go, okay, I'll get you right upstairs. I go, we didn't know you had it upstairs. I go, we don't. I go,
FentonBarandGrill.com. Chuck, great to see you. Thank you so much for coming in and getting on board.
Thank you
Trash
guys very much.
Tuesdays at Fenton Bar and Grill. We'll take a break. More TMA coming up.
TMA is brought to you by St. Louis-based Stifel, a leading wealth management and investment banking firm. Stifel is the firm where success meets success and has been since 1890. It's a historic St. Louis company, founded in downtown way back in 1890, same street the company is headquartered on today. Proud to have called St. Louis home for 135 years. Stifel partners with the Cardinals and the Blues and the Stifel Charity Classic. They also sponsor Stifel Theater. Stifel is honored to support our city, our people, and the future. With financial advisors in 12 offices across the region, Stifel helps clients right here in St. Louis and nationwide manage their hard-earned wealth. Stifel also provides banking, lending, and trust services and has a full-service investment bank. Basically, when it comes to finance, Stifel has you covered. As one of the fastest-growing wealth management firms in the entire world, their tagline is, where success meets success. So it's no wonder they've decided to partner with a winning program like this one right here on TMA. Stifel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
Welcome back. It is the morning after. Big Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up here for the AC/DC tickets. That is coming up next. Man, have you or your family seen a change and you're not quite yourself anymore, struggling to focus? No energy for the people you love? Put it this way. If your bedroom could talk, would it have anything to brag about? Could be you're getting older, work stress, or the fact that we've all become our kids' personal unpaid Uber drivers. But it also could be your testosterone calling it quits and you never got the memo. Whether it's low energy, weight gain, or just that feeling something's off, mentality can help. So stop being tired of being tired. Get back to the guy you used to be. Visit mentalityhealth.com and reserve your spot today. That's Mentality online at mentalityhealth.com. I've been there. I've gotten tested. It's super easy. You're in and out in 20 minutes. It's Mentality, mentalityhealth.com. We'll come back with the Design Air Heating Cooling email next. 101 ESPN. Michael's Flooring, family and locally owned for over 30 years and online at igotfloored.com with locations in St. Louis, throughout the area, in Creve Coeur, Darden Prairie, and in St. Peters. And if you would like to work with Michael's Flooring, they have a great offer right now. Just by going to igotfloored.com, you get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills. That's Michael's Flooring, family and locally owned for over 30 years and online at igotfloored.com with locations in Creve Coeur, Darden Prairie, and St. Peters. Come in, talk to them. You're going to see the difference. They want to make sure you, the customer, have the best thing for your home and not pushing what corporate's telling them they have too much of. That's the difference at Michael's Flooring. Personal service. They have it all. Carpet's awesome and it's back, but they have so many varieties of all flooring and 3 easy-to-get-to locations in St. Louis, in Creve Coeur, Darden Prairie, and St. Peters. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael. And make sure you visit igotfloored.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Duke in Texas. A little basketball action here on 101 ESPN tonight. Pre-game at 7, tip-off at 7:45. Those are their Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at Londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
It is the morning after 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Jackson Burkett with you. Chair McCurt is on vacation, but the text inbox, Doug said he's in the YouTube chat.
Oh, is he really?
But I see the Legend of Columbia's in there. And when you see a Legend of Columbia, he just posts a bunch of emojis.
Is that what they're doing?
Maybe he's in there. There's D'Angelo Hopkins.
Okay.
And Legend of Columbia and emojis.
Maybe they've all got tax problems and they're poking around for Mark Milton.
I guess so.
Mark Milton is a local guy that can help you out of any kind of tax issue that you might have, tax liens, bank levies, wage garnishments, you name it. Mark Milton, great guy to know if you're having any kind of IRS issue at all. Maybe you run a small business, you've got some tax questions. Mark Milton, one of the best, not just in Missouri, but also in the country. He received the DOJ's Outstanding Trial Attorney Award while he was working for the Department of Justice. Great guy to know. You'll be saying, no, I'm not guilty. I'm with Milty. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision. Should not be based solely on advertisements.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to give away the AC/DC tickets for an update on the Design Air Heating Cooling today. The system, Hubbard Legal is approving and the contest, and that is why we are not having the standings today, Jackson. Is that correct?
Cool.
All right, there you go. All right, we're giving away AC/DC tickets, though, right here, and then hopefully that is approved here in the next couple of days, and we can go back to it for the fun and games. All right, here we go. Ken Iggy Strode leads us off.
No fooling.
He wants the AC/DC tickets, Jackson said. Doug, it's lengthy.
Well, it shouldn't be lengthy. He knows better than that.
Morning, Familia. Well, the days of walking down the hall to sign up for concert tickets are over. So if I want to go see AC/DC, I have to join the ranks of the Drex, like Miller and Swope, and email in. Because let's be honest, I don't like paying for things. What have I been up to in my retirement, you ask? Well, pretty busy, as you might expect. Getting in my steps by walking downstairs for a coffee and a dart, checking YouTube to see if ASMR Taylor and Ting Ting have posted any new haircut or cleaning videos, and trying to keep my 45 Iggy Uncut subscriber happy. I had an interview with Sally Struthers lined up, but she canceled last minute. She felt so bad that she sent me 3 bags of grain. Now I'm addicted to stool softeners. Sweet kiddo. What? When I was let go by Jock 98.7 in Springfield, I started calling the Jim Rome Show and became a legend. That won't be the case here. Sure, I could put the likes of Swope, Spicy Wiener, and Plops to shame, but I just don't have the time. Sure, I could continue and win the HVAC system, but I'm happy with my potbelly stove down here on Marconi. I'll take my AC/DC win and ride off into the sunset, unless you give away a golf cart one month. Sure, I'm 68 and 15 years younger than the band. And sure, instead of drinking a beer in between songs, Brian Johnson will be taking bites of oatmeal. And instead of changing guitars, Angus Young will be changing his diaper. But this is a bucket list concert, so I'll take time away from Dillian videos to email in. So just like who had the first kid, how does a 401k work? My work ethic and smoke breaks went by the wayside. So does my email today career. Miss you, boys. And Martin, have fun in Scotland in 2028. Your ever-loving cuck, Iggy.
Ever-loving cuck, Iggy. Addicted to stool softeners.
Hey, boys, you know, you talk about the eye test, but it starts and stops with hunks over at Design Air, the home of the handsome repairman indeed, as a stable of hotties that will flush your system and leave you quivering. Everyone knows about Larry the Silver Fox, the lovely Brian, the dashing Steve, and the bold and daring Adam, and for good reason. But I think it's high time we shine some light on the lesser-known HVAC specialists over at Design Air. People like Johnny Lades and the benevolent Bill Magowski and Roger the Emporium Queen and Kevin. From a technical perspective, they're not nearly as good as the others. They're mainly just buff boys who will show up to your home, do some light stretching, and talk in depth about shapes. They also have an imp named Stardust on staff who, at no additional cost, will venture into your crawl space and hang dream catchers and car air fresheners. That's from Funny Uncle Carl's double-sided fleshlight.
Funny Uncle Carl.
Let's see what I got. Hey, guys, after Carlos Spicy Wieners win yesterday, I thought I'd compare balance sheets for today's email. He graduated from the University High School. I graduated from the University High School. He won multiple TMA accolades and Spirit prizes because of the great stamp famine of the 2010s. I've only won 2 contests on your show. A never delivered $5.90 The Man t-shirt for text of the day on the day that Joe Rod was banned from the premises by the cell phone kiosk guy. And a prizeless email of the day where I talked about my quarterly proctologist appointments and hemorrhoid bandings, which was subsequently brought up by family friend listeners. He's moving into a new home in Jefferson County, St. Charles County, or unincorporated St. Louis County, so he doesn't even need the fabulous Design Air Email of the Month prize. I live in a 75-year-old dump in Kansas City, but I physically can't receive the prize because I live 249 miles away from Design Air's service area. In summary, a vote for Carlos or I is a vote for station management because we won't or can't accept the prize. A vote for Carlos or I is a vote for Design Air's bottom line. By the by, my hemorrhoids are still in great shape. Get in my DMs because there ain't no mo blood in my BMs.
Oh, gosh.
Doug, that's from the Kansas City Gray Sexual.
Can't say that. Kansas City Gray Sexual.
Here's Carlos Spicy Wiener. Well, I was going to be one and done, but then a volleyball dad had to get his spandex in a wad. Truly, it was a great show until that point, as an entire hour was spent on hoop rock with Mizzou's primary scoring and half-court offense hitting Pale's concerts hard. Hell, you even had TMA alumni flaunting a 64% hit rate for $4.99 a month with his boutique gambling operation of 8 subscribers on Patreon. Then we got into youth sports. It was a great topic brought up by a great American, Andy Crouppen, and I totally am not saying that because the man signs my wife's paychecks. But then that activated some dork living vicariously through his 13-year-old, going so far as to brag about Mickey Mouse tournament championships and early D1 looks, which at 13 may be the most asinine thing I have ever heard on this show. As someone who has coached middle and high school kids in a full contact sport that doesn't require knee pads, I think I may know a little bit about recruiting and physical development. But hey, you do you, man. Keep that wardrobe exclusively featuring the club volleyball team's logo, even as they laugh their way to the bank on bilking another 1,000 out of you. Keep those car decals and Johnny at 4 blocks. Look at me Facebook post coming. As mentioned, though, I am moving, so if you need some extra cash to cover expenses, you can get your shine box and make my shoes glisten before they get packed up. Oh, thank effing God we got to hear about a real championship thanks to Fenton Bar Grill and their wingy wingies. That's from Los Ween.
Okay.
And finally, wow. Yesterday, Don Mattingly said it makes him think Tom Brady was in that body and managing the clock so that you can start email the day on time. Not only do you break down the World Series, the Blues, college football, Martin's drive out to Eureka for the slew dance at Six Flags, Doug's public service announcement about river birch trees, but you even found time to give Libby Jack some hashtag runway to get pre-triggered about a far-fetched hypothetical scenario where Mizzou has to travel to South Bend in the college football playoff. Libby is totes adorbs when he gets all fired up about Mizzou getting disrespected in his rage fantasies. I'm glad we finally got this email today, competition, all buttoned up with such a big prize at stake. What's that? We don't have a protocol for day one of the competition. No big deal because we're meeting about it, and we'll have a protocol for day 2. Well, not Tim, nor Doug, nor Martin, nor Sherman Kurt will be there, so it's really on Libby Jack to hash it all out with management. What's that? It's day 2, and we still don't have a protocol, and the whole contest is on hold until upper management weighs in. Perfect. Oh, well, we will rally around those Frank Cusimano drops, and we will produce average radio. It matters. It matters. That's from Buck Swope, and that's what we got for the Design Air Heating Equipment.
I'm going to go Carlos Spicy Wiener again.
I liked Uncle Carl.
If it's between those two, then I am going Carlos Spicy Wiener for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day win. Congratulations, Carlos. We got to go. Bye.